Ladies and gentlemen, hello. It is I, your host, VodkaSunnyD, here hanging out with all of you. It is good to see you all. It is time for the very highly anticipated episode 9 of the Dungeons & Dragons live death game that we host every Saturday. It is good to see you all. I hope you're doing well today. I hope you're excited for episode 9. A little heads up, after episode 9, we are going to go on a little break. We are going to go on a little break, but I assure you that this session will have a lot to dig into. I don't know if it's going to be one weekend off or what, but I got vacation next weekend, so you're not gonna see me. So I figured I should say that. But you'll have all the time in the world to catch up on all the episodes. We are currently live on both Twitch and YouTube, bringing you the epic D&D death game content that you crave. And I just want to say, you know, I say this a lot, but I really want to reiterate it. I just want to thank you guys. I mean, it's insane. Now, some people might look at this and be like, oh, well, you know, we had like 100 people here. Episode 1, it kind of fell off a little bit. I don't think it really has. I think that it's incredible to stream something as niche as this D&D death game in a fantasy world with, you know, made-up characters that we've all slowly grown attached to, and to still have such a vicious and excited and ready-to-go fan base that want to see the next episode, all the way up to episode 9, and we're still holding strong with so many people rolling through, more people hopping on board and sharing it with their friends, and I want to thank all of you guys for doing that and keeping the campaign alive, because it's a lot of fucking work. Doing a lot of work back here, so I appreciate it. And I want to say, you know, one more thing as well. So this is the one time I'm going to say this. I said it at the beginning. It's always been implied. It's kind of in the rules a little bit. Imagine the viewer discretion advised coming up on the screen. All right? I want you to imagine that for a second. Viewers discretion, whatever the fuck it means. We know what it means. It means, like, you know, just a heads up. Nothing about anything we've hosted so far has been particularly sunshine and rainbows. And I think that it's very possible that depending on the roles, depending on the actions, this might be one of the darkest sessions yet. I don't know that it's all going to be doom and gloom. I don't know, but there definitely will be some themes utilized that might not make everyone comfortable. And I want to let you know that if something is said up here that makes you a little bit uncomfy, you can walk away. You can, you know, put your screen down, walk away, make sure you're good, all right? But at the end of the day, it is a fictional story, and I was told to not hold anything back. So, viewer discretion advised, all right? We all know it. We've seen it before, okay? But without further ado, let me go ahead and undeafen in the call so you can talk to the players. We can see how they're doing, what their thoughts are, because last session was pretty fucking crazy. So let's go see how they're doing. Hello, gentlemen. We are live. Hello, hello.
Yo.
Hello.
Hello, chat.
Yes, say hi to the chatters. I was just giving them a heads up that this session might utilize some themes that might make some people uncomfy. So I gave them the viewers discretion advised thing, you know? That's what I did. I told them it's okay to walk away, get a little snack if need be. Something. How are you guys all feeling after last session? Last session might have generated the most conversation I've ever seen in the Discord in my life. The last session gave people a lot to talk about. How are y'all feeling?
The beach episode is this episode, right?
Yeah, someone's definitely going to the beach this episode. I promise you that.
No.
Are we going to the farm?
Is it the magical beach in the sky? Is that what we're talking about?
Nice
well,
beach
they often say that
Don't
death has to take a boat across the waters. So I assume there's like a shore and such. So, you know, that'll be there to help you guys out. But are you guys all feeling pretty good about where your character's at right now?
No.
No.
Not at all.
Scared, bro.
Mitchell, Mitchell.
I think I'm the only person that actually has a plan.
There we go. That's all you need. It all starts with a plan.
I have a plan too. I'm just really scared still. I'm afraid that I'm just gonna watch my plan disintegrate right before my very eyes.
There was one more thing that I needed to touch base on. And that was that there was some mild confusion about the timeline, which would make some sense. So this is just a little reiteration of last time and what the Spirit King had said. So there were some complaints, there were some issues among the characters that are involved in the death game, not just player characters, that the spirit world where the Pixie game happened, where the original meeting happened, that spirit world, time moves way quicker. Alright? Time moves way quicker, or in terms, slower, and the other verse, time's moving faster, right? Because of that, when they first went to the spiritual world, like, I think it was like 6 days had passed, 3 days of travel and existence there and back, and because of that happening, and people complaining about it in the game, the Spirit King said, unless stated otherwise, all future verses that I have found will be under the strict rule set that I'm laying upon them. Of course, the whole no death clause, which happened. And, that whatever happens there, when they get returned to their verse, they're not missing much. So I wanted to make sure that was cleared up, because some people were like, oh, I think the time, you know, how time moves in the hotel is different how time moves when they're in the game verse, which is different how time moves when in the Dark Void. It's all the same across the board. Alright, I wanted to make sure that was established. So, long story short, if what I'm saying is confusing, all it means is that they're going to be going back and at most maybe a day passed. It's not going to be like they're 2 weeks in the future now and they're like, fuck! Shit! Who wrote this? So, wanted to make sure that was understood. Also, is the audio balance good? Can you guys double check with me? Are me and the players the same volume about, and the music quieter than us, or is the music too loud?
Testing. Can y'all hear us?
Baba Booey.
Baba Booey.
Baba Booey.
Y'all want to sing Happy Birthday again? To, like,
absolutely not.
Whose birthday is it though? Let's pick someone in chat.
It is nobody's
birthday, I guess.
We're not doing the same bit twice. You shut your dirty little mouth, all right? But you know what we are.
What about the rule of 3 in comedy?
No, we're not meeting that. We'll wait till someone's
we can do it
birthday.
2 more times and it's still funny.
No,
someone's
it will
called
never.
the bitch police on this guy. Honestly.
It will never be funny. It will never be funny. The bitch police. I feel like I could say a lot of stuff about your plays last time, but I won't. I'm gonna keep quiet for now.
God, my brother in Christ, you provided the bread and toppings for the sandwich.
I wasn't the one who's like, I'm gonna go invisible on the roof, and then I'm going to sweep the leg, and then I'm going. Ah!
Look. Okay, you know what? True. Next time I'll just kill my party members. My bad.
Maybe that's what you should have done. Kotal coin is higher than it's ever been.
I guess. Like, I don't know. My bad.
Kotal coin is higher than it's ever been. And there's a new theme we got going on around here. It's called Kill the Party Members.
If I hear the word kotal coin one more time, I'm actually gonna crash out in real life.
Kotal coin!
Kotal coin!
The coin of the kotal! It's true, though. He is the most liked. So, I did want to give a little, what is it called? Recap, in case you guys didn't know. A short little 10-second recap. There was a little bit of a disagreement. Kotal may or may not have slit Safe's throat. The party may or may not be disbanded right now. And the biggest takeaway is that there was this very, adorable female competitor that Kotal decided to creep up on in an alley, and he was like, hey. The alley was dark and spooky, and she was like, no, I don't want any trouble. I can tell you're a spiritual user, stay back. And she reached for her weapon, and then Kotal was like, whoa. Now why would you do that? I'm going to kill you now. And then he wound up his demon bow, shot her in the fucking head. The girl died. And he left her there to die. And then the Vaughn police, they showed up and they were like, hey, What's going on here? And Kotal's like, whoa, 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 whoa. Officers of the law? Trying to tell me what to do? Do you know who I am? And he wound up his demon bow and he shot him in the fucking head.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Officers of the
And then I was like, Kotal, what do you want to do now? He's like, no. God? God? No. I'm heading home. And that's where the session ended, in case anybody was wondering. So the party, disbanded and that had occurred. But anywho, it's time for the session. And we're going to be starting with Mitchell. Are you ready, Mitchell? Eee!
Ready.
All right, cool. Ladies and gentlemen, this is episode 9, titled Vaughn. Let us begin. Mitchell! You wake up! You look to your left and right, and you don't really see any buildings around you. You don't see the dark void, you don't see the hotel. You're laying in grass and dirt, and you look around and you see trees. Did you get put in the wrong spot? What the fuck? And then you hear a voice above you, as many of you do. The Spirit King states, "You have all been returned back to your verse. Though some people might be a further distance away from where they initially were when they were pulled in. That's just how it goes. Also, for anybody who did not participate in my game, I do hope you utilize your time wisely. If you're a spirit user and you didn't participate in the game, I truly hope you gain some advantages with your free time. Additionally, any spirit that has not found a companion by the end of tonight will be removed from the game by me. You all should be partnered up at this point. You've had more than enough time. A little over 80 of you remain. Best of luck." And then you hear a delayed message. "Mitchell, only you can hear this. I want you to know that I'm quite fond of you. You carrying Lup, as far as you have, has inspired me. I want to see you succeed. Not necessarily win, but be able to delve into your full potential. I used my powers to maybe give you a little push. Maybe you find the area you're in familiar, or maybe not. But I'm sure you'll find something with it if you use that brain of yours." You look to the left and right, and you see yourself pretty deep in woods. And not too far away within the woods, you see a barrier. A bright, golden barrier. And standing on the other side of the barrier is just an entity with its arms dangling. It has several eyeballs up each arm. And its head is just a mouth. And it's just dangling, staring at you. It takes one nail and starts to scrape at the barrier that's standing between the two of you.
You said I'm in the middle of a forest?
Yes, Mitchell. In the middle of the woods.
Can I just take a look up into the sky real quick? Am I inside or outside the dome?
You look up into the sky and you see a dome above you. A bright, big, beautiful dome. And you've heard of this. This is apparently a dome that was created by Vaughn for the people. Oh, we love Vaughn. He created it for the people. And it's meant to keep out the monsters, because for whatever reason, monsters are kind of drawn to Vaughn City. You remember seeing one a long time ago as a kid, and it scared the hell out of you. But you're not in a city. At least from what you know, you're in the woods. At least you're inside.
I see. Is there any other sites of interest around me?
You start to look around. Roll a 20-sided.
$19.
You find a sign. The sign is run down and it points with 2 arrows. One arrow points Vaughn train station. The other arrow points Vaughn's orphanage for gifted and promising children with nowhere to go. Which way would you like to go?
I'd like to summon Luff's workshop.
20-sided.
$7.
Pretty easy to do. You all got healed and your energy got returned to you upon coming back to the verse. The igloo appears before you with the various stuff to make beverages and rest and all that jazz.
I'd like to go ahead and make a beverage beyond specifically thinking about going towards the orphanage and what I may find there.
Sure. Roll a 20-sided.
$14.
You make a good beverage with Luff's help, and you sip it and you think about it. You see yourself walking through the woods. As you walk through the woods, you see bloodstains all over the place. You don't know how long they've been there. It seems they've been dried out for a long time. You come up to some gates with a destroyed lock. As you walk up to the orphanage, you can tell you're being watched. It seems that the orphanage has been abandoned. There's no one here, from what it looks like. As you walk through... the various rooms, you see, it looks like bodies might have been ripped apart at one point. It's hard to tell because they're, like, decomposed, but you just see things that, like, outlines and various things that just don't equivalent to natural death, I should say. You look through various rooms, and lo and behold, one room you find. You open it, and there's a trap door sitting in the room, cracked open. Your beverage beyond ends.
What does he want me to find? Well, unless I had a unruly obsession with trains, I would imagine the orphanage is where he wants me to go.
Okay.
Can I take a look back at the demon or the monster that's looking at me on the outside? Do I feel any familiarity to it?
You turn around and you see that the monster's gone.
Did it carve anything into the glass?
You look and you see that it looks like whatever claw mark it made has been... it's been dispersed at this point.
Can I take a moment to investigate the dome itself and see what kind of energy it's made of? How strong it is?
Sure. You go up to the dome and, you know, Mitchell's not stupid by any means. And you've recently learned about the 5 powers. You go up to the dome, and what confuses you is that it seems like it's made of gift energy and something else. You're not exactly sure what that other else could be. I mean, the 5 energies would be divinity, demon energy, gift energy, spiritual energy, and then, of course, there's life energy, aka magic, to some extent as well.
Okay, so...
Maybe magic? But, like, a lot of that stuff's kind of been wiped out over the years from what you know. And it's mainly just about gift energy now.
Interesting. Do I notice any breaches when I look along the dome?
I'm glad you asked. You do, actually. You see that there's a crack in the top of the dome. One that would definitely go unnoticed if you weren't investigating it.
You
It's
said
small.
a crack at the top? Like, it's above me, or it's just, like, straight up at the exact top of the dome? It's
Not
a
the
crack.
exact center. After walking, looking past some trees, you do find a crack. What's interesting is when you look at the crack, you see a giant monster standing there. And it's just poking at the crack with its fingernail. It's made of black amalgamations with a giant eye staring down at you.
Okay, I'm gonna not fuck with that. And I think I'm gonna start heading towards the orphanage.
Okay. You start heading towards the orphanage. Roll a 20-sided.
Mm, 17.
You're being followed.
Can I see who?
So are you making a point to to turn around?
Can I instead try to sense the energy without giving away that I know?
Sure. 20-sided.
4.
Roll one more.
14.
You've sensed this energy before. It feels like Riften's energy.
King, what are you trying to show me?
You look slightly to the left and you see black tendrils digging into the ground.
I know you're here, just come out.
Roll a charisma check.
Pass.
You see someone come out, the energy that matches Riften so well, staring at you from behind a tree. What looks to be a small child. Looks like a young girl. But you notice that she has various parts of her body replaced with, like, rather than an arm, a normal human arm, she has what looks to be a black demon arm. You see 2 red eyes as well. It looks scared.
I keep the beverage beyond close. I also keep my
You
weapons
see her
on.
just say, "Behind you, mister." Roll a 20-sided.
16.
You see 2 long black arms that are not human. One goes on your face here, another grabs your face here, and it goes to pull.
I try to summon an igloo directly around my body and have it expand away. Does that make sense? So expand. So yeah.
Yeah, I got you.
Ten.
As you put it, he goes to pull, and he digs these long black nails into you, and it scrapes. You manage to summon an igloo out of urgency, and it separates him from you. You turn around, and you see this deformity in front of you. A tall, almost what looks like a stick bug, like those insects that are just quite literally twigs. It's like that, but like a lanky human. And you see it has a mouth for a face. You just hear,
"Stay away from child."
And it extends its arm towards you. It stretches, Monkey D. Goofy style.
I still have the igloo around me, right, though?
Yes, you do. It's holding momentarily. You can kind of see this through the fucking, you know how igloos have that shit going on? I don't know, what do you call the doorway, if you will?
Got you, yeah. As he tries to shoot it out, is it possible I can turn the igloo so that the entrance is away from him? Or just eliminate the entrance entirely?
You could try. 20-sided.
$11.
You do actually manage to take some form of control and kind of move the igloo with your mind, which is pretty cool. The giant hand hits against the igloo, destroying it instantly. It has way more strength than you thought. And you see, pushing through the igloo, a giant black hand just trying to reach out for your face. While this happens, you hear various shrieks.
I go back through, what is it? After turning the igloo, I go back through the entrance of it, running away from the situation. Hoping his hand is stuck in the igloo.
Sure. So you shift yourself and you start heading towards the entrance. You sprint out of that, right?
Yeah, I just start heading the opposite way.
Roll 2 dex checks.
Pass the first. Pass second.
All right, as you dex check out, you're running back towards the train station.
Shit, I really don't want to, but I guess I kind of fucking have to, right?
Okay, if that's what you want to do. As you run out, as you sprint out, you start to run past the kid, and you hear one statement that kind of shakes you to your core. You just hear, "When will Vaughn return?" As you start to sprint away from this demon, or entity. The child doesn't seem to harm you at all. You keep running?
Yes.
Okay. You run, and you run, and you run. As you do, you see another demonic entity just dragging its arms, and it steps in front of you. You see its entire body contort upwards as it moves abnormally, and it starts sprinting towards you with its fucking arms just shaking sporadically.
Summon another igloo around it so that way it gets trapped inside.
20-sided.
$11.
Yeah, it completely jumps out of the way of your creation. It's flying up in the air towards you, and you see its body just extend out several black tendrils towards you. Roll a 20-sided.
$6.
You get hit. The tendrils puncture your body in several different places, take 16 damage. You start to bleed out. You see it shriek up while it stares at the sky. It seems other entities smell your blood. You look to the left and right, and you see several other entities start to walk out from behind the trees.
I look up to the sky, and King, what the fuck do you want me to do?
You don't hear any response.
So I have, sorry, describe one more time, just really quick, my exact position.
You're in the middle of the woods. You don't know how far the distance of this train station is. You have several wounds on you. This beast just attacked you with several tendrils from a distance. The beast is maybe 6 feet away from you. Additionally, several more entities started to climb out from behind the trees.
Holy fuck, okay, Beverage Beyond, I need an exact escape route.
Alright, so you summoning Lupp's workshop so he can make that? It's also going to be your last one for the day.
Why sipped on the Beverage Beyond before, right? So I still have the rest of it?
So the way I have the ability built in is that it is 1 question per drink.
Fuck.
Multiple people can sip out of it, but it's 1 question per beverage.
Oh, vodka, what the fuck?
I believe in you!
Alright, I'm gonna describe something kind of crazy.
Sure.
I want to summon an igloo around me again, and I am going to try and run, and as I run, I move the igloo along with me.
Okay. Roll the 20-sided.
Seven.
Doesn't work. All the monsters start to move in towards you. Thankfully, they're slowly moving. A lot of them seem curious.
Fucking get out of there.
Alright, roll 3 6-sideds.
17.
You rolled a 17 on 3 6-sideds?
Hold on, no. Oh, 3. Hold on. You said 6. I'm sorry, I rolled 20. I rolled a 15, actually.
That's still insane. You're outie. You're out. You fucking break full speed away. You're just like, and I ran so far away. You run up, and as you do, you find what looks to be an abandoned train station. Doesn't seem like there's anyone around. At least not that you can sense. You see what looks to be a bathroom, a gift shop, a resting spot as well.
I'm gonna do a similar maneuver with what I did with the bear trap backpack real quick. I'm just gonna make sure that's secure on my back, but I'm gonna tie it in a way where I can grab it and throw it if I need to.
Okay. You get that squared away. You get that secured.
Is Lupp next to me?
He is. And you see Lupp, and he's staring over at the gift shop. It seems that there are various bodies. These bodies are more intact.
What the fuck am I supposed to do?
You see Lupp waddle over to the bodies, and there's one person who has an outfit that the officers of Vaughn wear. It seems that his heart was ripped out.
Wait a minute. I investigate the body. As I'm doing that, I'd like Lupp to make another drink.
Sure. Lupp starts making another drink. As you start to go through the bodies of the officers, you start to find something very interesting. It seems that the location and train site had recently shut down. Why it shut down, why this stopping spot was shut down is currently unknown. You have no idea why. Vaughn blames it on the Beast People, saying that it is an easy attack point for them. So we're not going to be maneuvering people by train anymore. Ever since the war, that shit's on shutdown. Alright? But it seems that these people were sent here with a mission, from what you're looking at in their reports. And that mission was to obtain hidden intel that was kept here. It seems that they collected said intel, which is in various suitcases laying on the ground that you could see. But from your investigation, it seems like some sort of monster or beast might have come through the crack and, well, ate their heart. Yeah. So, well, these Vaughn police or soldiers or whatever you want to call them are dead.
These suitcases wouldn't happen to be unlocked just by a glance, would they?
Roll some 20-sideds. Roll 2 20-sideds for me.
8 and a 13.
One of the suitcases is locked tight. The other suitcase, it's open due to being damaged. Additionally, you find a third thing. It comes with a tag on how to use it. But it seems that Vaughn gave his soldiers or police officers that were sent on this mission a little safe button, if you will. It says upon pressing this and typing in the code, it will teleport you back to Vaughn City. It says utilize this once all your information has been gathered, and you can type in the code and it will bring you there. Unfortunately, you don't see any code.
I do see the device though, right?
You do. It seems that you can type in 3 letters. You feel like you're being watched again.
So Lup is making the drink, right?
Lup has just finished the drink, actually.
Okay, Lup, get close to me.
You see Lup move in towards you, and then you hear, "Oh my god, so cute." You see another demonic child walk out, and it looks at Lup, like from the picture book. The child has one red eye and one normal eye.
What do you mean from the picture book?
We have books of animals. I love him.
What color hair does she have?
Well, this is a boy, and he seems to have blonde hair.
Ah, shit, my bad. What the fuck? Okay. I'm gonna take a drink of the beverage beyond. What's the code?
As you sip and you think about the code is VON.
What a narcissistic fucking asshole.
Anyways, you hear the kid, "Excuse me, mister. Am I gonna be the one chosen this time?"
Chosen for what? I grab Lup and I get him close, and I pretty much like put myself in a position to be ready to use the teleportation if I need to.
Okay, and just to be clear, you aren't going to be exploring any of the cases or anything like that?
There's a demon girl in front of me, bro. I don't know. The cases. Can I determine if whatever attacked them was from the case itself?
You can't.
I don't trust that shit. Fuck Vaughn.
You see the kid look over at you. Yeah. They always send down people. Sometimes Vaughn comes down. We need to get adopted. I'm just wondering if it's my turn yet. I feel like I've been here forever. Also, I stopped getting bigger ever since my arm turned black.
Wait. Adopted? Well, I guess that makes sense with an orphanage, but... Is it the same... The black arm that the kid has, is it similar to what Riften had?
It seems to be of a similar quality. Demonic energy taking over a body part.
Fucking way. Okay. I look at Lump. What do you want to do?
You see Lup kind of eyeing up the child, not really certain if it has the same demonic output that the other entities had. But you see Lup go over to one of the cases, and he start looking around, investigating himself.
Can I sense the case itself and see if there's anything up with it, just off of energy?
The case that's sealed, you definitely feel some sort of weird energy leaking from it. The other case that Lup just teared open in front of you just has a bunch of papers.
Oh. Okay, well now I feel silly. Okay, I guess I go ahead and I take some of the papers and I start looking through them, while also keeping an eye on the child.
Sure. Roll a 20-sided.
Chad, I think I'm home. 10.
You see one of the files say, The Gifted Kids Project. A project where gifted children who hone and hold incredible qualities, whether it be through gift energy or other energy alike, will be utilized to bring about greatness to humanity.
Do I notice any connection with this project and the Vaughn project that I was a part of?
Well, as you start to look through, there you are. You see a picture of yourself. Blue hair, smile, little baby Pip. It says under special quality traits as well.
What does it
One
say?
of the main gifts that this child has, an important piece for Riva.
Does it say what that important... Go ahead.
It says blue hair at 100%. You continue to look and you do find some stuff on the Vaughn project. It seems that there were issues happening at the orphanage. Certain experimentations going wrong. So, they moved a large amount of the children out of there. And certain children were moved into homes within Vaughn City, where they will be continued to basically have certain procedures run on them. I will state this. I am wording it in a way that you would understand, and that chat would understand. All of this is worded in a way that seems medical, and that would cover Vaughn's ass if anyone ever found it. I just want to be clear with that.
I see. Yeah. Okay. Can I do a quick just self-check? I'll use Huddle Hug Healer really fast just on myself, and then can I just double-check how much energy I have and if I've used way too much?
Sure. 20-sided.
Sorry, my fucking push to talk was dying. 19.
Okay. Yeah, you're fully healed. You're feeling good. And then you hear a sound. Mister, he's coming.
Who's coming?
He is the one who did that. And you see the kid point over to the guy missing his heart. A very angry spirit.
Kid, what's your name?
Jacob.
Jacob, do you think that there's a chance that you'd be able to tell him that I'm revisiting an old home of mine, and I believe it was the orphanage? I mean no harm to any of you.
A lot of us are hungry. He's very hungry.
Hungry for what?
Go. Anything that's alive.
Do I sense any?
He doesn't want us because we're dead inside. I just don't feel alive anymore.
Can I ask Lup to go ahead and just make this kid a boba?
Yeah. Lup
do
gets
so.
to work. He makes a mean boba. Thank you, Mr. Penguin. And the kid starts to drink it, and he looks very happy.
I look at Lup. Do you think we should pursue this, or should we go?
Lup seems uncertain. That decision is up to you. But you see Jacob look at you. It wasn't always so bad here, but sometimes they would take my friends to the basement, and then I would never see them again. Maybe they got adopted. Mister, is Vaughn really as great as everyone says? Because he hasn't come back for us. And we were supposed to be used to make the world better.
We are meant to make the world better, but not in the way that Vaughn specified.
You have a decision to make.
The kid's name was Jacob.
Yeah.
Copy. And then do I sense any energy coming from the forest, specifically of the individual that Jacob's talking about?
See, that's what's weird, is you don't sense any energy at all. And that's what's concerning. Because it's been stated that powerful entities can completely hide their presence when they're hunting. But for some reason, this kid's able to pick up on it.
You said I feel okay on spirit energy right now. Like I'm feeling not completely drained. Like I feel like I'm pretty good.
Yeah, you're feeling all right. I mean, I will say you've used some. You've definitely used up some energy at this point. You wouldn't probably be able to get spammy with it, but you're all right for the most part. To do more.
Based on some of the energy that I felt earlier, can I make a determination of whether or not that I would be fit for combat against some of these creatures?
You have powerception, right?
I do.
I'll leave it to a 20-sided.
15.
Might be tough. It might be tough. The main thing that worries you from your powerception is the moment that you had blood leak, the rest swarmed over to you. If you think you could take out the entity without getting hit, then you should be okay. But the moment that blood and sweat starts to leak out of you, you're likely to be swarmed.
Oh, it was sweat as well? Let's see. Okay. I look up to the sky and I hope that the Spirit King can hear me.
Mm-hmm.
If we are unwilling to sacrifice everything for the sake of the world, then none of us were meant to be king. I'm gonna pursue it.
Okay. We are going to shift to another player. Sayless!
Hello.
Hey, buddy. Chad, I just want to double check with everybody that the audio's all good. Saying my audio was in the red, so I just want to make sure that everything's been good up to this point. Feel free to give me the thumbs up. Audio was good? Perfect. Want to make sure that music wasn't too loud. Salis, you wake up. You hear the announcement that some people might have been moved around, and lo and behold, you've been moved around! You aren't in the house. You get up and you see yourself in an alleyway. Still definitely Vaughn City, as you can see up at the top. Well, just by looking up, you see floating TV screens and shit, and you're like, yeah, no, that I'm in Vaughn City. You sense something. The moment you wake up, down the alley, you sense what feels like spiritual energy fading. And then down the other end of the alley, you think might be the way back to the house. You think. It does go more out into the open. Both ways do to some extent.
Do I recognize this fading spiritual energy?
Unsure.
Unsure? Alright, I will stealthily make my way towards the fading energy.
Okay. You are being stealthy as hell. Roll a 20-sided. Do you have sneaking, by the way? Or are you just going off your natural... You do have stealth!
I got stealth. Yes, I got stealth.
Ah! 20-sided.
Okay. A 13.
You stealthily move up, and you see a girl laying on the ground and a guy standing over her. You also see 2 officers dead with a hole in their head. You quickly move back a little bit.
Do I recognize this guy?
You do, actually. It's the number 7. Z. You see him standing over a girl, and she doesn't look to be doing so well. You see her body is contorting in weird ways, and she's breathing really heavily. Help, it hurts. I don't know what's wrong with my body, it hurts. What's weird is this girl definitely has a hole right through her, and she's oozing what feels like a demonic and evil energy. You see him stare down at her. I won't be helping you at all, actually. It is a death game after all. And you see him start to walk away from her. Enjoy suffering from getting hit by that. I can't imagine what's flowing through you right now. You see him start to walk into an alleyway. And it seems that he picks something up on the way and pockets it as he continues to walk.
Did I see what he picked up by chance?
You did not. Are you gonna follow him? Seems he hasn't noticed you, shockingly enough. It seems your stealth is really coming in handy.
Based off of her energy, can I, try to stabilize her with my web walls, by chance?
You want to approach her?
Yeah, I will approach slowly.
You approach her carefully, and you see black blood leaking out of her mouth. You see her eyes start to bleed as well, and she starts to hyperventilate. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. And you see her body start to tweak uncontrollably. And you see her arms start to morph and turn black. And her nails start to grow and turn longer. You see the guards behind her also start to tweak out and shake a little bit. You see they also are suffering pretty heavily.
Do I notice any sort of, different energy from them?
You see her look up. Hi, please, help me. It hurts. There was a guy, he came up to me and he hit me with a bow and it looked evil, I don't know. And a snake bit me, and then this guy walked up to me and he didn't help me. Please tell me you won't do the same. You see tears running down her eyes as she grabs onto your leg.
Hang on, I gotta check my inventory. Out of curiosity, spiders in the alleyway?
Are there any spiders in the alleyway? Actually, let me roll 20-sided. I didn't actually do this. Usually I do this when it's your turn. There are all the spiders. There are spiders that literally... Yeah, dude, there are fucking spiders literally down the alleyway that fucking this guy walked. There are spiders everywhere right now. It's Salus's lucky day. We got a 20 in Spiderville.
Yo.
Everything is spiders, bro.
Yo. I want to try something. Can I try to wheel one of those spiders to try to patch her up by chance?
Unfortunately, it's too late. You see her entire body start to morph. And almost instantaneously, as quickly as it started, you see she turns into what looks like a little demonic imp. As well as the other guards do as well. You are now surrounded by 3 imps.
I gotta get out of here.
For whatever reason, they don't seem to be attacking you. It seems they still hold the mindset that they had before. So maybe their mind hasn't been completely taken over. You see the imp crying in front of you, still grabbing onto you, wishing for help.
Can you still speak?
Doesn't speak.
Doesn't speak. Are you angry at the person who shot you, or angry at the person who said no to helping you?
Well, it seems like the imps just aren't really being receptive to you at all anymore as their transformation happens, and they all just start to leave the vicinity, paying 0 mind to you, unsure what their next move is supposed to be.
Ain't said the other way I could have taken would have been back to the house.
Yeah, your other options were to continue to follow the guy or go back to the house. Or if you have some sort of third idea in mind, that's always an option as well.
I would like to go back to the house stealthily.
Okay. Salus.
Vodka.
Roll a 20-sided for me.
I rolled a 15 this time.
As you start to head back, you can definitely feel someone watching you.
Do I recognize this person that's watching me?
You're not sure?
I will continue back to the house, but be like prepared to like dodge if I am attacked.
Sure. As you start to head back, you see several spiders staring up at you from various corners as you start to walk back. It doesn't seem like whatever's watching you follows you.
Okay.
I'm going to use the bathroom and then we're going to go to safe. Feel free to talk to chat in the meantime.
Oh, God. What the fuck?
What the hell?
I thought that you would say that you wanted to use your spiders down the alleyway to watch Z.
Yo, I am not about to freaking do that in the middle of an alleyway. I am not out to get no scoped by you. I really thought bro was about to hit me with the "you sense BB."
I thought so
Imagine.
too. The whispering.
Yo, Mitchell. You got yourself into an interesting situation over there, no?
I'll figure it out.
There's lots
He
of
understands
weird
it now.
shit.
Alright, cook.
Actually,
All right, safe.
That's me.
why is Chet always questioning why I gotta ask for spiders? I literally have to if I want to use that one ability.
I like how when Z looked at the girl and he's like, I ain't helping you, and he walks away, everyone's like shit talking him like, yo, fuck this guy. I'm like, didn't Kotal just do this last session? Didn't this exact sequence happen with Kotal?
In Kotal's defense, he thought that she was dead.
Because he
figure out
killed her!
Yo, they slandering you in the death game chat, St. Louis.
Are they?
What?
They're saying you the girl to die in the alleyway?
Are they watching the
Yo,
same
I-
game? Are they watching the same game?
Well, all I'm saying is, if I don't have a golden health potion, what the fuck was I supposed to do in that situation? Tell me. I couldn't even beat the number 10 in a fight. How the fuck you expect me to scrap with number 7 if push come to shove?
Alright. Safe.
Yes, sir.
You wake up. And as you do, you see that you're in the house. You hear that announcement. You're laying down. You still see bloodstains throughout the house from what Mitchell had done. But you're laying down. And you're alive. You reach for your throat. You're doing okay. You don't know how long you've been out. You don't know if you've been out since this announcement, but it seems like everybody else has been returned as well. Even though you may have perished first, it seems the delay to get you back was about the same.
Well, they always did say that cats and snakes don't really get along, I guess.
You get a...
What time is it?
You hear a knock on the door. It's also, to answer your question, around 8 p.m.
Okay, I'm gonna quietly creep over to the door and take a look through the people.
Okay. You take a look through the peephole, you don't see anyone, and you hear another knock.
What? I'll open the door, and I guess I'll be like ready for an attack as I open the door.
You open the door, and you see someone standing there, a little bit shorter than you. You see they have a sword on them. Not out, it's sheathed. You see they're wearing white and black attire. A Venetian mask covering just their eyes. And they have white braids. You see them take off the mask. Brother, it's been a while. You see Safe standing before, or you see Sai standing before you.
Sai?
What have you been doing all this time?
Energy feel right?
At that moment, you just see several guards standing outside of the house. You're coming with us! Get down now! You see him hold out his hand, and blue lightning starts to embrace his hand. And he just snaps his finger. Die! and a blue electrical shockwave just electrocutes them all instantly, and they fall. I'm coming in.
Yeah, of
You
course.
see him start to weave past you. Nice
I'll
place you
close
got
the
here.
door.
What's with all
And
the
lock
blood
the door.
stains?
It's a friend's place. But it's been so long, too long. You're okay?
Of course I'm okay. You don't seem to be okay. What are you doing? Running around, playing party leader? This isn't you.
To be honest, I don't really know who I am anymore. My memories are a complete mess.
How's Riva?
She's alive, at least.
You're
I
not
haven't seen
protecting
her.
her? God, you frustrate me. You have the same powers that run through my blood. And you're out here playing pretend with a bunch of people who don't matter. Are you kidding me? What have you been doing this entire time? I find you, and you're a wreck. No confidence. Nothing accomplished whatsoever. Are you kidding me?
Like I said, I can't remember a thing.
The past doesn't matter, Safe. The future is what matters. And you sit here, continue to wallow in your own despair. We all know what's really going on here. It's you. Anytime something bad happens to you, you take it and you push it further and further deep down. You know what I think? I think you gotta let some of that out. I think these so-called party members that surround you are a complete joke. You met them just what? 10 days ago? 12 days ago at that? Aren't you supposed to be killing each other? Isn't that what this is? A death game! What are you doing? Putting blind faith in people! When you know the people closest to you are me, Riva, and fucking Riften! We made a pact!
You know what? I've had about enough of this.
I'm here to
how
put you
about
on the right
this?
path.
You mentioned I have powers. Then remind me, how do I make use of these so-called powers? Maybe you're right. Maybe I've been wasting my time here. You know, I damn near died. No, I actually did die a few days ago. And quite frankly, I think I've had enough of this shit. So, remind me, what am I supposed to be doing here?
You're complaining about death, yet you're still alive in front of me. Are you serious? You're in front of me, and you're alive right now. And you're complaining. You're not accomplishing things.
Then tell me, once again, these powers of mine, how do I use them? If you want me to accomplish some things, show me. And trust me, I promise I'll make you proud, brother.
I don't think you will, unfortunately. I don't think you can make me proud anymore. You see, here's the thing with you, Safe. Is like I said, you just take everything and you push it down. When we both know that all you really want is to have fun. You want to feel like you have purpose in life. You want to feel like a somebody. Kotal has things that he has to get done and accomplish and stuff that he clings to in his past. Salus has connections with his family and things that he's trying to achieve in the future as well. And Mitchell, oh Mitchell, he's come so far. And you've stayed in the same stagnant spot. They're all evolving and you're going nowhere. How is it that they all know the answer, and you don't? It's sad, really. You just want to have fun. You want to feel something. You don't want to be depressed anymore. You don't want to be sad anymore. Right? That's what you want, brother. You want to feel something. And back when you and Riften used to hang out, you felt something. And then the world took him away from you. And then there was Pip. Let's be honest, you've never really cared about Pip that much. You did it via Riften. Kotal was annoying as hell. He really needed to just shut the hell up, but he wouldn't. And you could never convey information to him that actually helped. Why? Because you're a failure. You're a failure of a leader. You're a failure of a friend. And honestly, I think what someone needs to do is cut you off for real. Either you step up and you make a change, or I'll make everybody else happy. Because a world without safe Leptail sounds like a better world for everyone, doesn't it?
Maybe. Sometimes I ask myself, should I have just died back then? Should I have really just stayed dead? Am I really doing anybody any favors here? But unfortunately, it's not just my life anymore. If not for myself, then I have no choice but to stay alive for Bella. I have no choice but to get stronger for Bella. Even if you'll turn on me, I know Bella and I are here together. And that's
Really?
enough for now.
Are you sure about that? They say spirits leave when they don't feel like their user is compatible or capable anymore. Where is she?
I will summon Bella to my side.
Nobody appears next to you.
Let me roll something real quick.
Salis, I need you to roll 20-sided as well.
I rolled a 12.
As you approach the house, Salis, you see that the entire house is covered in vines.
Oh no. Alright. I am going to stealthily hurry up. And at the same time, do I sense anyone's energy at the house besides the Vine user?
You approach, and we'll move to that in a second. Did you do your rolls safe?
I did. And I take a deep breath. This isn't real. Bella wouldn't abandon me. If there's one thing I have faith in, it's her.
I genuinely wish to help you. So tell me this. What is it you truly feel? How about you finally let out what's holding safe Leptail back?
What is it that I feel? Well, I suppose I feel anger. I'm angry at Kotal, that worthless brat. Could never see past himself, only ever thought of himself. I'm angry at, I suppose, Riften. I don't know what the fuck he was thinking, sacrificing all those people just to bring me back. But truly, more than anything else, I'm angry at myself. My own weakness, my own indecision. And quite frankly, I've had enough of it. And I'm gonna draw my sword at this point.
Okay.
I don't give a damn if it's the real you, Sai, but I'm sick and tired of this shit. I'm not letting anybody talk to me like this anymore. And I'll cut you down where you stand if you don't shut up right now, little brother.
He appears in front of you, and you see him grab you by the throat, and he starts strangling you, digging his fingers into you with the blue
Tiger's
electrical
18
shock.
strength.
It doesn't work. Bella's not there.
Okay.
Roll a
I'm gonna swing
20-sided
at
for
him.
being strangled.
Okay. 15.
You start to grasp and like loosen it with one hand. You have your sword in the other hand. Roll a 20-sided for the swing.
It's an 8.
You swing forward, and as you do, you swing through his body, and you see it reconnect itself, almost as if you swung into lightning. You see him continue to squeeze and pin you up against a wall. God, you're so weak. Roll 2 more 20-sideds.
All right. $14 and a 3.
Salis,
Yo.
you look in through the window, and as you do, you see Safe, and he has his sword out, and he's swinging like this, and you see vines are wrapped around his throat, crushing his windpipe. You see him with his eyes closed, and the room is filled with fumes coming from various plants and flowers. It looks like he's about to die. You see Bella quickly run over to the window, whimpering.
What the hell?
You see her swing up at one of the vines to try to cut it, and the plants move out of the way and start to restrain Bella from various different spots.
I'll try something. Can I try cutting those vines with my rainbow dagger to see if they just automatically, like, vanish?
Yeah, roll a 20-sided.
A 10.
They instantly disperse as you swing. As that happens, Safe, you reawaken for a moment, and you see Salis standing above you. You look around and you see vines have filled the entire house that both of you are in. You look and you see various flowers start to bloom around each of you as well. You see Bella quickly run over to you. She's got vines all over her as well that she's trying to peel off, and starts licking your face, Safe.
I'm gonna try and cut her free from the vines as fast as I can.
You do so. We'll say you take a turn.
Alright, we gotta get out of here. Thanks for the help, I guess. I don't really know what's going on, but...
You guys are both leaving?
Want to?
Alright, so what are you doing? You going out the front door, the window? What are we doing? You see the window start to seal with various vines.
Is that how I entered the first time?
Yeah.
I'm going to cut those vines and get out there.
Okay. We're gonna go to Kotal.
I'm following.
Oh. Like older brother, like younger brother, just straight or of farmers.
Kotal. I'm sure that there are many viewers who are excited for this. I hope you are too.
That's ominous.
You're kind of quiet, just a heads up, letting you know.
How about now?
Probably good enough.
Okay. I'll just try to speak a little louder then.
Okay. As you walk along the city, you see various people setting up stands. You heard something about this, or maybe saw a sign or something. You look over and you see that they're setting up some sort of auction. Who gives a shit? It's Vaughn doing this or that. You'd like to go home. But there are people out and about in the streets. It seems that most people actually aren't anywhere near the entrance. Most of the buildings are abandoned because this is just such a big thing that's going on. The Auction of Vaughn, where various sales individuals can come together and sell unique items. There's all sorts of TVs and stuff floating around about Vaughn this, Vaughn that. Oh, it's so exciting! Come down to Vaughn's auction today.
interesting. First, I am going to I'm gonna kind of like give Coco a little scritch on the head, and then I'm gonna dispel her. And I want to kind of like get a grasp of what is being sold from far away before I actually like leave the alleyway and go into the market.
All right, roll 20-sided for me.
I got a 16.
16. Okay. As you kind of look around, you see all sorts of stuff around you. Bunch of people hustle and bustle for the most part. And then you hear a weird voice behind you. Looking for something to buy?
I'm gonna turn around and look at whoever just spoke to me.
You turn around and you don't see anybody there. And then you hear another voice behind you. I have all sorts of unique things for sale.
I'm gonna turn around and try and confront that voice.
You turn around again and you don't see anybody. Are you lost, sir? You seem to be looking in all different directions. But I assure you, I have the best things to buy.
This is a little interesting.
You
Okay.
gonna turn around again?
No.
Okay. As you take a step forward, you see someone appear before you, and it seems that they have a mask over their face, and they have a hood on. And what's weird is they have what look to be, we'll say some stuff that maybe they're hiding underneath the hood. They're definitely hiding their appearance. I'm a traveling merchant. Please, have a look. You look and you see that they have a horse-drawn wagon with them with various items throughout the wagon. It's a bunch of exotic shit you've never seen before. They got vials and they got fucking different weapons. What does actually catch your eye is they have a bargain bin that says health potions. You've never seen a health potion on sale. You don't know what would make a health potion go on sale, but they have one!
I don't really trust these health potions. Can I, like, see anything about them? Like, anything that might be odd?
Oh, they definitely are giving out some shady vibes for sure, but we'll roll a 20-sided.
Okay. Okay, that was a 19. Yeah, there's... Thank you, but no thank you. I'm not exactly interested.
You don't really want anything from the bargain bin? That's depressing. I'm a traveling salesperson. You should at least buy something.
Well, if it's in the bargain bin, I'm sure there's a reason for that. Good day. And he's going to walk off.
As you turn off to walk off, you see that they appear in front of you again. Almost as if, not even like poof, they appear in front of you. They're just that fast. You don't know, they are rocket speeds that are of the equivalent of Axel. And they say, you drive a hard bargain. I understand. But sir, this is for your health. I can tell that you're not doing well. If not physically, maybe up here? Here. Consider it on the house. And she holds out your hand and hands the vial to you.
Any, energy? Can I sense anything? Like, is this shit gonna, like, fuck me up if I just even touch it?
Roll 20-sided.
Okay. 12.
You eye up the potion, very concerned, and it just says, official potion of Saris Reverie, and you're just like, huh, I don't know what this is. You unplug it and you smell it and you're like, it smells like water. If water had a smell. Ingredients just says it'll make you feel better. It's got the stamp of approval.
I see. No, thank you. I do not want this. Not for any... What's the word I'm looking for? It's not that I don't trust you, or that I think that you're trying to swindle me. I just have had some bad experience with scammers in the past, and people trying to push things onto me, so I really don't want to accept this.
You see some twitching underneath her hood. I see. All right then. I'll take it back. Sorry for bothering you, mister. I wish you the best of luck in whatever you, well, face from here. She throws the vial back into her cart. Many a sales to make.
That was weird.
As quickly as she came in, she disappears. You see several other salesmen as well, but none of them seem to be as obscure as this one. Weirdly enough, though, she definitely didn't seem weak. Nor did she feel any kind of fear like the last girl did when you started to tweak a little bit.
Interesting. Well, now that that's behind me, I suppose I should get back to my plan. And I am going to start walking my way through this marketplace and back into another alleyway.
Okay.
And I want to look around for anybody who is just like either just like a vagabond or homeless, or just anybody who is not surrounded by other people.
Sure, roll a 20-sided.
Okay. God, Jesus Christ. That was a natural 1.
You shit yourself.
I fucking hate you!
As you walk into the alleyway,
Got him.
Oh!
I
I needed to do that.
You
wipe the sweat from your face, and you're like, been here, done this. You've done it before, you'll do it again. Woo!
I fucking hate
Woo!
you,
You
dude.
stanky boy, Kotal! You stanky boy!
I hate you so
Is this
much.
y'all's fave, chat?
I hate you so much. I didn't. Alright.
Should have bought some wipies from the cart.
Fuck you.
Bro had the chance to aura form.
It runs down your leg a little bit.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, bro.
Can I try again to see if there's anybody in the alley, or is that just gone?
20-sided.
Okay. A 4.
You see someone look up at you. Excuse me, sir, you smell like shit. Can you please leave my favorite alley? Oh! Oh my god. Gross.
Is there anybody nearby?
No, he's just walking through. It seems he's going to the auction.
Alright. You'll work. And I'm going to reach out and I'm going to cover his mouth. And I want to create a bunch of like hooked scales from my hand that kind of latch on.
Okay. You walk up to him. Hey, get away from me! You stinky fuck! Oh, you smell! Oh my god, it stinks! I can smell it in my clothes. It's in my eyes. It's in my mouth. You are a stinky boy! And then you just take your hand and you fucking scale into his face. Ah! Oh my god! The poop killer! Oh no!
You're funny.
Oh, God!
Unfortunately-
Please shower!
unfortunately-
No!
Yeah, no, unfortunately.
I'll take this pain any day! Over the stench! God, no!
Okay. I'm just going to simply just twist his neck until it breaks.
You do so as you end his life. His final words. Thank you. I couldn't stand the smell. As he dies in your hands.
You can't speak if his neck is broken, you asshole!
Minus 50 aura points, bro. I hate to see it.
Such a
You see Kotal standing there in the alley. A gust of wind blows and it picks up the stench from his ass. And it flows through the alleyway.
Oh my fucking god, bro. I hate you so much. Okay.
Roll a 20-sided for me.
Okay. 12 again.
You sense spirit energy not too far away.
So I'm going to ignore that for the time being and continue my my original bit of a plan here.
Okay.
So I am actually going to take his clothes. And then I am going to purchase the item storage upgrade for $2,000. I am going to
hold on a sec. Can you roll a 20-sided for me?
Okay. 10.
You go to use the item storage and it doesn't let you upgrade. It just says error.
Funny. Okay. Well, then I will just simply change clothes, and I'm going to try to change my appearance because, you know, I was just seen by a Vaughn drone not very long ago.
Sure, roll a 20-sided.
Damn, 20-sided for... Alright. 7.
Yeah, the clothes don't fit, bud.
Damn.
This guy was a lot shorter than you. Your character's over 6 foot, right?
Yeah. Yeah, he's 6'2".
Okay. Yeah. No. I mean, you can walk around looking like you have a crop top on, if you want. You trying to lose more aura points?
Okay.
Oh, if we're laughing, it's funny. Hey, fun fact. You hear an announcement. Ladies and gentlemen, you look up and you see that there's a bunch of TVs floating in the sky. You see your device appears in a TV, a video appears on it as well. Hello, everybody who's currently watching this live broadcast. From me, Vaughn. I have some unfortunate news, but I want to let you know that it's being handled. Currently, it seems we have someone who brought demonic energy into the Vaughn Dome. It would be this man right here. And you see it shows a picture of you. Fun fact about this man. Wouldn't you know it? He's related to the Riva cult. This is why I always say, Vaughn fans, you can't trust those people from Rain City. He originates from there. But the story gets deeper. Get this! You might recognize him. Let me show you his friends as well. You see faces of Salus, Safe, and Pip. Strictly Pip's outfit. Appear. These 4 were recently held in trial of using devil's energy. Many of you might have seen it. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O! And wouldn't you know it, it seems that Trinket City has turned against us, and they sent them here. Well, don't worry, folks. I, Vaughn, will rise to the top and leave my domain if I have to take down these demons. And when I do, I want to let you know that it's for the people. We have live footage coming to you now of what occurred a little bit ago. You see video in an alleyway of you killing 2 officers and a girl. Completely dreadful. Oh, I hate it so. But don't worry, You know I, Vaughn, will be the hero you all need and serve justice as soon as possible. I want to make sure that you all know that if you're currently in Vaughn City, we are on a code red alert. My people will be handling it, and I will make sure that this is handled with the utmost of care. Additionally, I want you all to use this as an example. We unfortunately can't trust those from Trinket City. It seems that King Gristle is against us. Oh, saddening day. I knew that we had a good connection with Willow, but it seems his son, who I believe had involvement in his father's death, has turned on us. Oh, sending them here to cause havoc. It hurts me. And then, of course, a member of the Reva cult. The one I believe they call Kotal. Doing Reva's dirty work. I, Vaughn, am on it. We are officially in a code red. If you see them, capture them and bring them to me. You see the broadcast cuts.
It's always something else. It's always something else. I can't ever catch a fucking break. Okay, well, there goes my plan.
You see the portal around Vaughn City starts to glow red. We are officially on a code red alert. If you see any of these individuals, immediately report it through your device. Their devices have been shut off. Thank you.
Okay, well. Do I have a lock on the other spirit energy that I felt earlier?
Roll a 20-sided.
19.
You do. You needed to roll exactly a 19 or 20, so you do. Well done.
Okay. I'm going to approach this spirit energy.
Are you doing it in a sneaky way, or are you just like, I don't give a fuck?
I'm going to try stealth.
Okay. Roll 3 20-sideds.
12, 11, and 12.
Okay. You start to stealth a little bit, and as you do, you hear a familiar voice. Roll one more 20-sided as you approach.
13.
Deep in the alleyways, where things are a little bit more hidden, you hear a voice. Would you like to listen in?
Yes.
Oh, it's unfortunate, Gristle. I might have just gotten locked into the city. I don't know if they'll let me leave. But I have to say your plan went perfect. Utilizing that girl. You were right. That group was so powerful. They were gaining people like the number 11 and the number 21? I think not. Our group should be the only one that thrives, and I won't allow Mitchell to grow them any further than they already are. Yes, I gave Kotal the food and drink that should increase his heart rate. It allowed him to have quite the fit up on the rooftop. I'm surprised you had all this information on them. I have to say, you truly are one of the most frightening players. But it worked perfect. I don't even think that girl's the real Reva, and he had her jump off a roof? Oh, it was good. I had a good laugh. I also convinced the Spirit King to let us all go early. I told them that we couldn't... Well, you get the gist. Anywho, I need to get back to Trinket City as soon as possible. Is there anything you can use as your... Well, since you are the king, to call me back? Or do you not have that connection with Vaughn at this time? The entire dome's turned red, and I'd like to get my reward for helping you now. The team is done. So we should be fine, and they shouldn't be a threat. You hear this, and, I mean, I don't know what you're feeling in this moment, but bro apparently drugged you to help initiate you to have bad rolls on that rooftop.
Yeah, I figured.
But he's still the number 7.
Yeah. Can I listen a little harder to see if I can hear, like, any more of the conversation?
You turn around a little bit and you see him holding what looks to be an orb. It's different from a device. You're not sure where he got it, but he's having a direct conversation with Gristle. And you can't really hear Gristle's side of it. Come on, you're a master strategist, Gristle. If you don't do something to get me back to Trinket City, I'm gonna consider you an enemy, and our little alliance is gonna be cut. Figure it out. I can't get out of the gates right now. We're on red alert. Additionally, I don't think Vaughn is very fond of spiritual users if he knows what they are like you think he does. Seems the conversation continues. Very well. Do what you can on your end. It'll be over soon. I'm not gonna die here. You see he cuts off the call.
Alright, then I am backing away into another section of the alley, like into a different alley pathway, just to not be seen.
You see him start to walk in the direction where you're hiding.
I want to try and mask my aura, if possible.
Roll a 20-sided.
No. 4.
You fail to? I sense a spirit user. How about you come out?
The jig is up.
Oh, if it isn't kotal. I truly hope you found the happiness you're looking for. I'm so sorry for what happened on that rooftop. It seemed everyone got a little bit excited. If only that safe Leptail character didn't take your past trauma more seriously. Truly, not a good friend if you ask me.
No. No, he definitely wasn't. No, he was not a good friend at all. None of them were, actually.
Device. Don't mind me, just checking the time. What brings you to this alleyway? After he clicks some things on his device, it disappears again.
I'm simply trying to get my way out of this fucking hellhole so that I can go about my business.
I see. Well, my offer still stands. Do you wish for me to free you? It seems the game might be too much for you, Kotal. I would love to be of assistance to you.
No, I don't want to be freed.
You see him continue to stand there. Would you like a snack? He has his picnic basket on him as always. Potato chip.
I'm not actually very hungry right now.
Oh, well, I have drinks if you'd rather one of those.
No, nor am I thirsty. I am right where I want to be. Thank you for your offer, though.
I think you're right where you need to be. You see several drones surrounding both of you, and several officers start pouring into the alleyway. Gentlemen, I better get a reward from Vaughn for this report. And you see him start to back up. Toodles, Kotal! Several guards start to pour in. Get down on the ground now!
Well, you know, you gave me a fake name. What was it, Z? I don't believe that's your name. What's your real name?
My real name? Well,
yeah.
my real name is Riva. R-E-V-A. Reva, Reva, Reva. Reva! Roll a 20-sided. And you see him start to back away with a smile.
I rolled a 9.
Yeah, you start to freak out.
You're really funny. You're a funny fucking guy, you know that? Oh, if I ever get out of this, you better fucking pray to God or whatever you believe in that I'm gone. That I die before I make it to you, because I'm gonna tell you right now. Don't fucking close your eyes. Always look behind you, because I'll be fucking coming for you.
You get electrocuted from behind. As you get zapped and you fall to your knees. Here's the thing, Kotal. I welcome you to come hunt me. If I was trying at all, you'd still lose. But you know what I find more humorous than anything else? Watching you break. Continue to scream and cry and whine. You see him pull some popcorn out of his picnic basket and start to eat it as he watches you with a big smirk on his face and his eyes glowing. They electrocute you again. I'm assuming you're going to submit.
I will get stronger, you believe me. I will stop at nothing. Nothing! You think this is over?
You get electrocuted again and go unconscious. We're gonna go back to Mitchell.
Can you give me just a moment?
Yeah.
Is that possible? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm cooking in the kitchen right now. I need a moment.
That's fine. I can go to safe and sayless then.
Copy that.
No! Alright, I gotta ask though, how's everyone enjoying the session so far? Hopefully you're enjoying it.
I gotta get out of here.
Is the session good for everybody? We having a good time out here? I know Kotal's having a great time.
Oh yeah, everything.
I'm going crazy. Anywho.
Could have gone better.
A little bit.
My, in fact, I said this to the others before everything started. I was like, I have plans, and I know for a fact that I'm just going to watch them all grenade right in my face. And that's exactly what happened.
Yeah. Yeah, it sucks. That sucks.
Yeah.
Anywho, we're gonna go to old Papa Safe and Sayless. The duo. The dynamic duo. You cut open the vines to the window. You hop out of the window. And as you guys hop out the window, you see yourself standing in what looks like a giant furnace. And you see a hand go to flick the furnace on as you stand on top of the coals. You see it flick, and the bottom underneath your feet are hot as fuck. It burns. The giant starts to click it on. What do do? 5, 4, 3,
I'm gonna
2,
run.
Hyper jump out.
Jump.
You're hyper jumping. You see Sayless just out.
Hold this.
I'm gonna try and call Bella and like get away from whatever the fuck I'm on, riding on her back.
You call Bella. You guys both get out of the furnace. As you both leap out, you see the furnace flick on, and it just gets fucking flames everywhere. You feel the heat as the moment it turns on blasts into you. You land on the ground, and as you do, you see Kotal standing there in front of you. He draws a demon bow. He shoots it. What do you do? It's flying towards you.
I'm gonna dodge out of the way, I guess.
Also dodging out of the way.
20-sided, both of you.
What the fuck? It's a 10.
It's also a 10.
As you guys both dodge, you see the arrow turn in air and just takes a hard turn and continues to follow you.
I'm gonna turn invisible and try to make more evasive maneuvers.
20-sided.
It's an 8.
You go
Running.
invisible? And then what are you doing, Salus?
If it's trying to track me, I am running towards Kotal.
Okay. You see the arrow hard turn and lock onto you, Salus, after he goes invisible, and you're running towards Kotal as the arrow continues to follow you.
Yeah.
Are you doing what I think you're doing?
I think you know why I'm gonna try doing vodka.
Roll a 20-sided, my boy.
A 12.
As you continue to run as fast as you can right before you get to Kotal, are you leaping, or are you going to try to dodge out of the way in a different maneuver?
I act like I'm sliding, but I'm just going to freaking hyper jump over him just enough.
Alright, you start to run and you go into a slide, and then you leap off the ground into a hyper jump. Roll a 20-sided.
A 13.
You leap over and you see the arrow slam into Kotal. And at that moment, you both just look and you find yourself on the stairway to the house. And you look around and you see a plant, and it has a hole in it. And the plant just sizzles and it dies in front of you. You see all sorts of plants just kind of vibrating and moving as you still find yourself in the house that you could have sworn you left.
Dave, what the fuck is going on here?
It's messing with our minds. We need to find a way out of here and fast.
As you say that, a plant appears in front of your face, Safe, and it goes to let out a massive fume of pink, what looks to be mist or smoke.
I'm gonna slice off the flower.
Dex check twice.
A pass? And a pass!
Several more vines appear around you guys and surrounding both of you, almost in a dome. All of these flowers start to bloom, and they start exhausting all sorts of various smoke and fumes. Likely things that will fuck with the mind and skew your vision. What do you do as all these things start to bloom around you at once?
I want Bella to fire a blast at them.
How much life are you paying into the blast?
Just one.
20-sided.
A 20.
Bella lets out a pretty hearty Bella beam at one and just zaps off a few of the flowers, but more are blooming around you. Salus, you see this happening as well. If one of these flower heads remains, you guys are gonna be fucked again. What do you do?
I am using both daggers to cut the flowers.
20-sided.
A 12.
You start cutting some, and as you do, you miss one, and a massive bellow of pink smoke flies up into the room. You both start to cough as it fills the room around you. As it does, several vines drop from the ceiling, and you see them land on you, and they start to go around your throat.
I want to cut the vine and then try to get out of this room if I see an exit.
You start moving around, and you feel like you've had one too many drinks. As you swing towards a vine, and you swing towards another vine. Safe, what are you doing?
Tiger's 18 Constitution, and I'm trying to find where the vines look weakest, where I can, I guess, start to make an escape from.
All right, you cut out for me for a second. I heard Tiger's 18, but I didn't hear what stat you wanted it to be on. Constitution, huh? Interesting. All right, you have 18 con. That's fine.
Right. And yeah, I want to start, I guess, I want to see where looks like a good place to start trying to, where the vines look weakest, I guess. Or find some sort of weakness in the vines, I guess.
All right, you do your 18 con, and you manage to have your wits about you a little bit more as you continue to walk through. The fumes don't seem to be impacting you, but you look at Salus, who looked like he was fighting fine before, vine around his throat, and it starts to hang him.
All right, I'm cutting down that vine then.
As you go to move your hand in to swing, vines wrap around your hand and get pulled back.
I'll have Bella cut those ones then.
Bella goes to move forward, and as she does, you see she also gets restricted and slammed to the ground.
I'll have Bella fire a blast at the vines around Salus's throat then. Or like at the one hanging above him. Not
20-sided.
16.
A blast flies out of Bella's mouth, and you see someone wearing a cloak catch the blast in his hand and throw it back at Bella. The blast flies and it smacks her right in the face. You see her yelp and fall to the ground. She's got blood all over her.
I don't think you're gonna do that.
You see someone with vines coming out of their sleeves and a black cloak on.
Who the hell are you?
I'm a spirit competitor just like you. I didn't participate in that goofy little game, though. I set up this trap on many of the homes here, while you guys were all playing in the other world. Also, I'm the number 2. Die.
He holds out his hand and several vines fly out of his sleeve, and you see the noose start to tighten harder around Salus. You continue to get strangled. Salus, roll a 20-sided.
Another 13.
All right, you continue to struggle as you do, and you pull at the vine. As for you, Safe, the vines fly in towards you, buddy. They fly in towards you. I know you said you had an action, but I'm doing a terrible job DMing today. I apologize for that. What is your action? What is your action now?
You said there's vines flying towards me right now.
Yep, right out from his sleeve.
But what the fuck? Okay.
What's really interesting about this fight?
What?
It's
What's interesting about this?
supposed to have a full party.
I see.
Anyways, good luck! The vines fly towards you in
Okay.
5 seconds. What are you doing? 5, 4,
We parry
3,
those!
2. Parry
We parry
and vines.
those!
Good luck. 20-sided.
Let's go! Let's go gambling! It's a 10!
Alright, you move your blade, you parry one vine, and you see it instantly starts to wrap around your blade. You start to cut through it, and another vine grabs you by your arm, and more vines just continue to grab you. You really think you can beat someone who possesses the Plant King? He holds out his hand, and as he does, you feel the vines start to grab you, hold you in the air, and extend your arms.
I'm gonna rip you limb from limb.
He holds out his hands.
Did you know I can turn intangible? And I'm going to turn invisible. What's Bella up to, by the way?
You see Bella, and you see her literally getting ready to fire off attack behind this guy.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna turn invisible. while shouting that I can turn intangible.
All right, 20-sided.
14.
You go invisible, and as you do, he just goes like this with his hand, and the vines slam you into the wall, and it breaks your invisibility. You really thought that would work.
It was worth a shot, wasn't it?
As that happens, you see Bella tackle this guy from behind, and he falls to the ground, with her just tearing into the back of his neck. You see he turns into a bed of flowers on the ground, and she's just clawing at grass and flowers.
Bella, jump!
Bella leaps up into the air, and as soon as she does, you see a Venus flytrap emerge from the ground and just barely miss her as it clamps and poison oozes out of the Venus flytrap as she leaps onto the wall and jumps. As you see this unfold, you're like, what the fuck is this guy's ability?
How's Salus?
Salus, roll a 20-sided.
A 17.
You're still not hung, but you're at the cusp. You see Salus just kind of swinging, still in a daze of some sort, and you see Anansi on him, gnawing into the vines as quickly as she can.
I'm going to try and turn just my sword invisible.
20-sided.
7.
You turn your sword invisible.
Okay. I'm going to run towards the vines at Salus, making sure not to step on any flowers along the way.
All right. You start to quickly maneuver through the flowers. Roll 2 dex checks.
Okay. A pass. And a 1.
You see Safe lock in for once in his fucking life, and he continues to run up this stairway. As he does, vine and flower come out. He dodges it. He sees a little stepping spot, bounces off of that. Another little stepping spot, weaves his baby toe between that and leaps up. Plants come out to grab you, and you just barely move out of the way. Invisible sword in hand. You're about to connect
and
with
as
Salus.
I go
What do
for
you
the
do?
vine, I'll say, my ultimate technique, wind blade, as I cut through the vine.
Okay. You yell out this cringe statement, and you go through and you cut the blade. Or you cut with the blade. Salus, you fall to the ground, and you are able to get air again. You start breathing heavily. Marks on your neck. You thought your neck was gonna break.
Thank you, Safe. We need to get out of here, though.
You see the entire house still filled with vines.
Out of curiosity, Vodka. Yeah, that shark dagger is still broken.
What world did it break in? How did it break?
It broke when I was buying shades.
Yeah, that shit's broken because we had to go with limb repair over gear repair.
Okay, gotcha. Do I know where the exit's at, by chance?
I'm sure it's the window, or the front door, or maybe a window upstairs.
I don't like how you did that thumbs up.
Anyways, the entire room starts to fill with more of this pink mist. You see several more giant flowers blooming. You hear a voice from above you.
How about you make this easier and just submit? You both are heavily outmatched. You can't beat one of the 5.
I'll make you a deal. If you surrender and drop your weapons, I'll just kill your spirits. Summon them and tell them to submit. Or you'll both die along with them.
How high up is he, by chance?
You don't know where he is. You just hear this going throughout the area.
He's up above!
Yeah, like it's like an announcement, bro. You don't see it. You're looking around like, what the
Gotcha.
fuck?
Have I seen any spots where the vines look thinner while I've been running around?
No, you haven't.
Okay. Then I'm going to use 3 life, and I want Bella to fire off a series of weaker blasts in different areas to see if any of the vines seem thinner.
20-sided.
Right? 17.
You see Bella stand there as you guys are surrounded by all these vines, and flowers start to bloom and vines start to move closer and closer to you. You pay some life into Bella. She shoots off a blast over here, a blast over here, and then as soon as she fires off a blast in the direction to the right, you see one of the plants move and dodge out of the way of the blast, and you see he forms for a second. So he's no longer blending in with the wooded area. You see him for a sliver of a second before he leaps forward and jumps back into more of the vines to blend in.
I throw a golden dagger before he can go into the vines.
20-sided.
That's him.
You go ahead and you throw the dagger and you see it explodes and more pink smoke fills the room.
I want to cover mine and Safe's mouth with webs to kind of act as like a oxygen mask.
Unfortunately, you'll only be able to cover one of your mouths in time. Will you cover your mouth or Safe's mouth?
Safe's mouth, and I'm holding my breath.
20-sided.
A 14.
You go to hold your breath, and you do end up breathing some in. And then, as you breathe in a heavy whiff, you hear something. My golly, it's been a while, my boy! Hello! You see standing in the vine field, sitting just at a table. Do you remember me? Your old pal, Papa Pee-Pee!
Nice to see you again.
Oh, yeah! I've been out doing great things! Large things! I'm getting big, and large, and wide! But you, sir, are about to die! So I'm here to make good on my word.
Yep.
Of course! I mean, you did help me out of that bind that one time. Remember when my favorite sister died? And you were there at the funeral. Oh, I could cry thinking about it. You gave that wonderful speech that drove everyone to tears.
Still miss her.
Oh, you're just the most emotional person on the whole team. You know what I'm saying? It's just crazy how emotionally attuned you are. I just love how vocal you are, you know? You always have the best things to say. I can sense it. You're gonna be large one day. Oh!
I appreciate it, but I can't do that if I die here. Isn't that right?
I know! That's why I've come to help you. For the low, low price of all your credits, we can turn around this reverse death card.
Do I know my device is locked at this point?
You do not actually. The announcement has not been made yet. The way timelines are, the announcement hasn't been made yet.
Alright. I'm gonna walk up towards him and offer 1,000 credits.
You see him look down. What is this? Credits are invalid, my boy. This ain't gonna help me be large. I don't want credits. I want bills, doubloons, gold, dollars that are sparkling. You expect me to be large with this? Virtual money that big man Vaughn has control over? What am I, a bitch? Be honest. I'm a kind man, an honest man. Don't do me like this, boy!
Sorry. I'm sorry. I understand it now.
You know, I thought we were close! Ever since you came to my dead grandma's funeral and you gave that wonderful speech, I thought we were close!
I'm sorry. Ever since Vaughn switched all the currency over to credits, I didn't know.
Vaughn's a stinky boy, ain't he?
He is
Oh, he's
kind
so
of a
smelly!
boy.
Oh my god! But you know what? I have some respect for Vaughn, because he's a large man, and I want to be large like him. And I'm not talking about in height or in mass, I'm talking just width. I want just the girth. You can leave everything else at home. Give me all the girth.
Like him? No, you gotta surpass him.
I can't! I've been at my dead dog's funeral. Oh, it sucks, man. But you came in and you gave that wonderful speech about Snoopy, and ever since then, I just felt so close.
Miss Snoopy to this day.
Anyways, I don't know if it matters to you, but your friend's dying out there. Are you planning to go all in on this gambit?
Yeah, we got to. I have to.
You see him shuffle up the tarot deck. Surely we can have a good time with one of these. With a little twist of fate, you become a large man. You see him spread out the tarot deck. You can only pick one, though. And of course, you're gonna have to pay up.
Pay up? With what?
Oh, you know what, you dirty boy. Ooh, you dirty, devious boy. Ooh, I can see it now. I'm getting larger.
What do you mean by that?
How many credits will you pay him?
You know what? 2,500.
Oh my god! I could send my boy Snoopy to college with all this money. Oh, you know what? You pick a card. You can't keep it, but I'll give you a one-time use. Does that sound like a fair deal?
It does. What cards does he have on the table, Vodka?
They're all face down. Roll a 20-sided.
Lock in, man. Just lock in.
Oh, alright. We rolled another 10.
You pick a card, and as you draw it, you see the card says... Hold on, let me double check here. That's funny. You see the card says death. You feel a weird power flowing from it.
Thanks, Papa Pee-Pee.
You see that he disappears in front of you, and you see yourself still surrounded by vines, but you actually are holding a card in your hand.
Yo, we gonna call upon this power.
You're gonna call upon the power that's coming from the card?
Yes.
At that moment, almost as if it's slow motion in front of you, you see the guy sprint through the vines. He takes his hand. It covers itself in thorns and poison. And you see him moving in what looks like slow motion. And he goes right towards Safe's throat. Roll a 20-sided Safe, you'll have a -5 due to the gas that you already breathed in up to this point. But you still have the spider web over your mouth.
Alright. It is a 2 with the -5.
A 2?
Yeah.
Yo, Kaylee, you're about to see him connect. You have an action. What are you doing?
Have I called upon the power yet?
Alright, you call upon the power of this random card given to you by some dude named Papa Pee-Pee.
Yeah, and I'm going to hope that I can cut this frickin' blade arm thing that's going towards Safe's neck while I call upon this power.
You call upon the power of this death card. At that moment, you see your arms start to turn what looked to be a weird color, a much darker color than before, and you see your veins start to glow white.
Yo.
You sense what feels like death behind you itself. And at that moment, you said you're swinging at the hand?
Yeah, I'm swinging at that frickin' whole arm so Safe don't get frickin' punctured or whatever.
Roll a 20-sided. You'll have a +1 on all of your stats until the end of this fight.
Alright, I rolled a 13.
You take your blade and you swing it upwards. And as you swing it upwards, you just see what looks to be a Grim Reaper behind you also swing a scythe. You just see this dude's hand get dissected in 2 areas. Vines start to pour everywhere as he backs up. With every step you take, you see vines around you start dying. You see him look at you. The hell's all this?
You're running for number 2. You said you
see
wanted
the
to kill us,
TV
right?
in the living room turn on, and you just see, "Hey kids, do you want to be large? Call upon my power anytime, and you could be the next big thing." You see him sprint towards you. Vines pouring from his hand. He takes all the vines and goes to basically wrap you up or weave you in them. 5, 4.
I am throwing a dagger and embedding it in freaking death aura.
In whose aura?
So the dagger, I'm throwing it and imbuing that with death aura.
Oh, the
as
death
well.
aura. You take
Yeah.
out, and this is the regular dagger or one of the other ones?
A regular dagger.
You take out a regular dagger, and you let the death thing, basically the phantom behind you, touch it, and it imbues with a weird aura. You take it, and you throw it. Roll a 20-sided.
A 14.
You see several vines come up and go to catch the dagger in air. And the moment the vines go around the dagger, they pop and explode. All of the vines start to instantly die. You see him
How
look at
close
the
is
dagger
he?
and he ducks underneath it and it flies past him.
How
Into the
close is
wall
he?
and starts melting all the vines. He's about to connect with you. You
I
see him
am
take his hand
invisible.
covered in poison and goes to attack you. Safe, you're snapped out of the daze. You also see this unfolding. What's your action?
I am turning invisible, and I want Bella to turn invisible with me.
20-sided.
Okay. It's a 10.
All right. And Salus, what are you doing?
I am hyper jumping out the way.
You go invisible, and then 20-sided for your hyper jump.
A 10.
As you leap up into the air, vines wrap around you, and you see that they are starting to decay as they wrap, and the number 2 sees this. If all the vines are gonna die, I just have to double up how many I use. You see him double up the vines, and they start to weave and wrap around you faster. You're entwined, entangled, and he takes you and he yanks you downward at full speed. So you have vines basically yanking you throughout the room right now, by your feet.
So I didn't get a chance to land.
You did not. You have a chance,
Okay.
though, safe to do an attack.
So I have some questions first.
Yeah.
How close is this guy to me right now?
Like 5 feet?
Okay. Another question. If I channel life into Bella, would that take my action? Or can I do that while I'm doing something else?
You can do it. It's like a half action, so you can't do anything
Okay.
super articulate and crazy, but, you know, you can do like, you
Gotcha.
say, I charge this, we'll work towards that.
I'm going to channel. What's a good number? What is a good number? I'm
I need
feeling.
an answer.
I'm feeling 30 right now. Let's go with 30.
right.
30
You
life
pay-
into Bella,
You pay 30 of your HP into Bella. Heard.
and at the same time, I want to move it. On this
Okay.
guy.
Salus, you leap up into the air and your action got interrupted by the number 2. He weaves your legs and he yanks you downwards towards him. And you see, as he yanks you downwards, a massive, just basically culmination, like a garden, of look to be various poisonous plants and Venus flytraps appear underneath you as you're getting yanked downwards. What are you doing? 5, 4,
Cut the vines!
2, 1.
Do you hear
Going
me?
for the... Yes, I heard you. You're cutting the
Okay.
vines. All right. 20-sided.
A 9.
You go to cut the vines, and you don't cut through them. But
I found
you
one
see the
though.
death. You see the
okay.
death phantom behind you. Back you up, take its sight, and cut the vines. You stick the landing. Roll a 20-sided.
A 16.
You stick the landing, and you take no damage, and you're away from the poison plant pit.
You see the number 2. Where did you get all this power? This isn't spirit energy. Tell me now.
He holds out his hand.
I'm going to hold out my hand and be like, doesn't matter. And I basically want to try to summon the golden skeleton from Enter the Gungeon, if I could do
The
that.
golden skeleton? Sure.
Yeah.
20-sided.
A 10.
Yeah, you basically just, like, put your hand on the ground, you focus on a task, and you summon a skeleton in front of you. Made of solid gold.
Kill him.
You see the
Kill the
skeleton
number
start
2.
to sprint in towards him. It pulls out a blade, and it goes to swing in towards the number 2. The number 2 quickly weaves it and shatters it with vines. And then the skeleton just reconnects itself back together almost instantly. Safe, what's your action?
Alright, so what I want to do here is I want to take this opportunity, him responding to this blade. I want to go in for a thrust at his heart, but I want Vela to keep her aim trained on where he tries to dodge to.
Heard. 20-sided.
Alright. An 18.
You go to swing in for what would be a lethal blow, and he reactively dodges out of the way. A smirk. You really don't think plants can feel motion? Vibrate, and he gets cut off, and a blast hits him from behind by Bella. And you just see him fly through the air, out the window, just smoldering as his body lands on the ground outside, and he starts rolling in pain.
I'm pursuing immediately.
At that moment, you hear, "Hold on, everybody, shut up!" You see a video start to play on your device. It forces itself in front of you, and several TV screens all change to Channel Vaughn as an announcement is playing.
I'm continuing to pursue. I don't give a fuck.
Anyways, yeah, fuck the announcement. Back to this! As the announcement's playing in the background, you just see your faces come up on the screen. We're hunting these guys! And you're like, ah, shit, that's me! And you continue to run towards this dude. You sprint, you guys leap out of the window. You see the skeleton sprinting next to you, the golden skeleton. Don't worry, boss! I'm gonna get him this time! The skeleton is sprinting next to you guys. The skeleton pulls out a golden sword again and starts sprinting in for my master! And starts running towards him chaotically.
What the hell?
You see the number 2. No, you see the number 2 get up, wipe some blood. This is ridiculous. You're a bunch of double-digit numbers. You're nothing to me. He holds together his hands, and more vines start to emerge from the ground. One vine immediately shatters the skeleton, and the other vines start to pursue you both.
Turning invisible.
I am dodging out the way while also trying to, like, get closer.
20-sided, both of you.
A 12.
It's just my stats that got the +1, not, like, my rolls. Right?
Yeah, all your stats get +1.
Alright. I rolled another 10.
Alright. And what did you roll, Nako?
Well,
Alright, you guys both start to run in. Given what he rolled, you guys are going to have to do more rolls. I need you guys to each do 3 dex checks.
holy shit. A
We
pass,
passed those!
a fail, and a pass. 2 pass, 1 fail.
And you passed all 3, Salas?
Yes.
Okay. As you guys continue to run in, random vines start emerging from the ground randomly. As they do, you each dodge. Oh! Safe, you fucked up. A vine nails you in the face. Take 20 damage. You get whipped backwards and fly into the building. Yep, 20 damage.
Holy shit.
At that moment, you see
Okay.
several plants start to grow from his body. And as they do, they start to let out a fume. This is essentially a boss fight. So, with such, there's a little something that's going to happen from here on out. With each passing action, you guys will have to roll for withstanding the fumes that are constantly getting put into the general vicinity and moving towards your mouths and such. So, for that reason, you guys are each going to do a plant check. If you fail to pass the plant check, well, bad things happen. So each of you roll a 20-sided.
8.
A 19.
An 11.
You guys each pass the plant check for now. Salus, you may proceed with your action. You're
I
about
still
to
see
close the
his-
distance with him.
Can I see his body?
Yeah, he's standing there, he's holding his hands together, and several plants are growing around him. Seems he's focused on that action. His aura is fucking insane, by the way. You see the entire ground shaking and the sky start to change a different color.
Yeah, I want to try something, Vodka. I want
what would
to
that be?
I want to channel freaking this death aura as well, and basically summon the big skeleton hand from that game to pull him down. Like into
Okay.
You know what I'm talking about.
I know what you're talking about. For context, he's just trying shit. He doesn't know what the death card does for him, so he's just like, let me try whatever, and I'm here for it. Roll 20-sided. Who doesn't love some chaos?
9.
You put your hand on the ground, and lo and behold, a giant skeleton hand comes from the ground and goes to grab him. Almost instantaneously, while he's still holding his hands together, he dodges forward. Just so many game characters, I mean, they're not from the game, but, you know, it's using as an example of what he's saying. I'm just using this example. He's summoning skeletons. The skeletal hand comes to the ground, but the number 2's fast as fuck. He dashes forward, holding his hands together, and as he slowly pulls his hands apart, you see strands of vines between each of his hands, coated in what look to be poison. And he just pulls his hands out and he extends it towards you. And you see this weird goo of this plant-like substance come towards you, Salus.
Oh,
What do you do?
I want to throw the golden dagger, and can I also tell the Reaper to cut those vines that's coming towards me?
Yes. 20-sided.
Okay. A 14.
The golden dagger in hand, are you throwing it?
Yes.
20-sided.
A 16.
Heard. You ready the golden dagger, and you see the vines coming towards you get cut by the phantom in front of you that you had summoned. You wind up the golden dagger, and you throw it. The golden dagger flies towards him. You see him move up, and he goes to block it with vines. The golden dagger explodes, blowing out of the way most of the vines, and flying directly into him. You see he looks at the golden dagger, he goes to grab it, and before he can, it explodes again. And blood splatters everywhere as he flies backwards.
I have to follow him! And I'm also going to run after him.
You continue to pursue him. Safe, you've recovered from the vine hit. Each of you guys are going to roll for plants.
Okay.
Plant roll, plant check.
20!
You're good.
And
10, your health is halved.
yes. Holy shit!
Your health will continue to be halved with each plant roll you fail.
Roll up or roll down? My max HP
Roll
is
down.
odd. Oh, what? Okay. Crazy. All right.
You see plant fumes appearing everywhere as you guys continue to be on the streets. You're continuing to run in. Safe, are you also running in?
No. You said so, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pull out my device. Is it functional at all?
No, your device is bricked. Both of you have bricked devices.
Okay. Then I'm going to take a moment. I'm gonna focus real intently. And funny enough, I'm gonna pray.
You're gonna pray?
I'm gonna pray.
Sure. You take a moment to take a deep breath. You clear your mind, and I believe this would be for the first time in the campaign, right?
Yep.
Sure. The action is yours. Mr. Safe Leptail, I have just one question. Who are you praying to?
I am praying to none other than the goddess of rain, Riva. And in my prayer, I will say, Riva, you told me to come to you for help if I needed it. Right now, I need your help. If nothing else, bring me rain in a storm. Anything you can do, I would appreciate it. And that is my prayer.
Roll 2 percentiles.
That would be 10-sided.
2 10-sideds, yeah.
A 9 and a 4.
Yo. Yo.
Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Show your screen.
I'm so
Show
serious.
your
Hold on.
fucking screen. There's no way you hit the fucking... You hit the mark out of 100. There's no way.
I can't die here.
You think, you hope, you pray. A moment passes. Salus, you sprint in pursuing him, various vines emerging from the ground. You see him hold his hands together. Double digits. You're worthless. You won't win. He holds out his hands. The plants start to get larger, more sporadic. You see various things blooming on the ground around you. You're sprinting in towards him. What's your plan?
My plan, while I'm sprinting in, I want to summon a bunch of spiders and imbue them with the death aura as well, hoping to clear a path to safety for me.
So you're relying on the death aura for this, you said?
For this action, yes.
To clear a path through the vines.
Like summon spider summoning to come out towards the vines, but imbue them with the death aura.
Okay, so we're just gonna have death spiders. Sure. You set this shit up like a spider factory, and you just have little spiders, and you're like, all right, you get blessed by death. You get blessed by death. Oh, we got another little baby. You get blessed by death. You see the number 2 looking at you as you're just like, one for you, a one for you. You just see him like,
What kind of goofy ass personality?
Anyways, he sprints the fuck in towards you. You see a vine blade appear in his hand. He moves in at full speed, goes to swing. You have several spiders as you're running in, blessed with death aura.
I want them to jump on him, and with my free hand, can I parry with the rainbow dagger?
Yes, 20-sided.
Wait, do you have parrying proficiency now?
I do have parrying proficiency now.
Yippee!
Do I
Each of you
get anything
guys-
with that?
Each of you guys, yeah, I got it. Each of you guys roll a 20-sided, for plant check.
Alright.
Fuck. An
You're
18.
not gonna believe this, Vodka, so I'll share my screen.
I rolled a 20 3
I
times.
rolled
in a
two
row.
19s
You're
with the
not
parry
gonna-
and the point check.
You're not gonna believe this, Vodka. I rolled 2 19s. It's just so hard to believe. I just couldn't believe it that I did it. I had to share the screen to tell you, Vodka. Hey,
Man,
Vodka.
look, man, look.
You built a character.
man.
How about I roll 2 19s back to back with the death aura spiders?
Hey, man.
Anyways, moving on for a second. You run in. You connect your rainbow dagger with his vine blade. You feel yourself being pushed down into the earth as he swings. You see the rainbow dagger is doing what it does best at absorbing the impact, so it's becoming easier to hold. The vine starts to bend and go to wrap around your arm. You see all the baby spiders leaping from you. Look out below! As they're just jumping in towards him. Whee!
Remember how in the fight with my father, I freaking disarmed by cutting it down his arm? I want to try that essentially on the vine that's trying to wrap around my wrist.
Wait, I'm confused. Because in the fight against your dad, didn't you grab him right here?
So he
Yeah.
grabbed my wrist. He grabbed my wrist when I was trying to like go for the kill, and you had me roll 2 luck checks since I didn't have disarmament as a proficiency, and you said I disarmed and then like cut down his arm. I basically want to do the same thing, but cutting the vine that's trying to wrap my wrist.
Okay. As you stand there safe, you see a drop of rain appear in front of you. And then another raindrop appear. And then another raindrop. And then rain starts heavily falling. You stand up, and as you do, you see a girl standing in the rain next to you with chrome white hair and a black dress. Hi again. Are you okay? And she helps you up.
Not really. It's the number 2.
I see. You see while Salus is engaged with him, a piano appears. She starts to play on the piano. Both of you move in. I'm not one who's very fond of violence. But you thought hard enough about me. And like this curse does, I'll always go where people need me most, it seems. But I'm happy it was you. This melody, it will increase the strength of you and Salus, and greatly reduce the power of him. But you only have 5 minutes. Go.
Close to death, 5 minutes, nothing but a sword in my hand. Just where I want to be, and I'll start running in.
She continues to play the piano, and as she does, the rain starts to pick up. Obviously, this wouldn't be 5 minutes from whenever we're starting right now because it takes time to explain actions, but you guys get it.
Yeah.
The spiders start to leap off, and as the spiders leap off and are going, "Wee, look out below! Fuck you, bitch!" As they're leaping down, you see the moment they land, they look like they're possessed by fucking demons as they're like biting into the dude's flesh and just ripping his clothes apart, ripping his skin apart, and you just see him back up. Fucking bugs! And he stumbles backwards and he trips backwards, seeming to be off his game. It's almost like the melody playing in the background is causing him to lose sight of everything and just mess up, slip up, fall down, all sorts of shit.
You said he's laying on the ground?
Yeah, you notice the dome around you guys has been red for a while as rain continues to leak in it. He fell to the ground.
I want the Reaper to appear behind the dude, pointing his sight down at him, and at the same time, I am doing a web wall to make sure he cannot move.
A web wall comes down, and it webs him. Looks like you have him where you need him.
Is Safe nearby?
Yeah, Safe is running up behind you. You have him webbed.
Safe? Do you have someone you want to wish back in this game?
I think for a moment. Hold on. Have I actually seen anybody die in this game?
You're not sure. I will say this though. Each of you guys roll a 20-sided.
Okay.
A 16.
A 9.
You see at that moment a massive blood spot appears in the number 2's chest, and blood starts to leak out of him. And blood starts to leak out of his mouth too. And you see a blade get yanked out from behind him. He falls to the ground.
He was on the ground web wall, huh?
Oh, I had him. I'm sorry. I should have explained that better. As he went to fall back, I thought you caught him in the web wall, so he was kind of like still up, if you will.
Oh no. Oh no.
That's my bad.
Like,
yeah, so I had him
okay.
imagine he's still up a little bit to some extent.
Oh,
it doesn't really
okay,
change the outcome of this much, but
Okay.
yeah.
Do I recognize who stabbed him?
You see someone. Oh my God, are you guys okay? You see the number 7
that?
standing there.
I'm running. Actually, I'm having Bella try to bite the head of the number 2.
At the same time, I am throwing a golden dagger at the number 2.
Roll a 20-sided, both of you.
Alright. A 13.
A 8.
You see him very quickly just slit the dude's throat. Don't worry, gentlemen. You've been through enough. I'll handle it for you. If it isn't my favorite group of people. You see the golden dagger fly, and he dodges it. Very nimble and quick. A quick dodge, for sure. For someone who's a
Yeah,
pacifist.
Actually, wait a minute. Why the fuck he isn't worried about the death? About the Reaper? I want the Reaper to put the freaking sight like towards his neck.
Roll a 20-sided.
Since I was having him appear behind the number 2. I rolled the 18.
You notice him and he doesn't move. It's almost like he can't see it. So, I hope that was helpful. I was wondering, did you guys still have interest in being in a group together? I'm glad I found you.
Have number 2's life energy faded by this point?
Yeah.
Did I notice that his body disappeared, like vanished like Nathan's did?
It's starting to. You hear an announcement from above. Number 7, I congratulate you. You were the first to defeat one of the number 5.
I'm going to think to myself during this announcement, death slit his throat.
20-sided.
A 10.
You see him pull the scythe, and it goes to swing. And you see him just catch the blade in his hand. That's not very nice, Salus.
That's not very nice of you, Z.
A device appears next to him. I wasn't gonna do this, but I guess I have to. You see him
I'm throwing
click
my sword
something.
at his device.
20-sided.
18.
I have Death imbued that sight with more freaking death energy in hopes that he starts to decay.
Sure.
Or no?
20-sided.
A 17.
You see him start to imbue more power, and as he does, you see the fox spirit start to fade, and you see his face start to melt. And as he does, you see him back up real quick, and he quickly covers his face.
Keep chasing death.
You see him. What is this? What kind of power is this? It's not spirit energy. I can't touch it.
I want the Reaper to go for a swing, and at the same time, I'm going to try to call for Skeleton Hands to grab onto the number 7's ankles, legs, so he can't run.
20-sided.
A 9.
Okay, safe.
I rolled a 18 trying to stop him from using his device with my sword.
A device, you do actually hit his device. You see him rather frustrated. But, Reva grabs you. And she says, do you trust me?
I do.
We need to leave right now. We can't stay here.
Alright. I'll shout to Salus. Salus, we need to move.
I'm gonna freaking look daggers at number 7.
As you look daggers
then-
at him, you notice something interesting.
What did I notice?
The fox fades, and it turns into a chameleon. And the chameleon leaps up on him. And you see the dude's face does not look like he is.
I'm going to go at first safe, but I'm going to think to the Reaper. I summon you. Thank you for your service. But please finish the job for me. And
You
give him
see the
full
Reaper
reign
continue to heavily swing. The rain starts pouring so much, and he continues to back up. Officers of Vaughn start to run in. They went that way. Also, I should get a hefty reward for this. I better hear from Vaughn. I'm practically doing all the work myself at this point. You see the guards continue to run. Many guards coming towards you, but you guys listened to Riva and you got the head start. Each of you roll 3 6-sideds.
Yeah.
Okay.
An 11.
A 12.
All right. You guys both got away. That went in a completely
Jesus
different direction than I
fuck.
thought it would. That went in a direction I didn't think it would. You guys are going to take a few seconds to talk to chat, and then we're going to go to Mitchell. All right? We're going to take a few seconds to talk to chat. I'm going to use the bathroom quick. Feel free. Feel free to talk about all the events that just happened.
Well, we locked in. Good shit, Kaylee. Another
Yeah.
W for the gang.
Yup. Bro, we were about to have freaking a wish to bring someone back. Freaking number 7 doing some fuck shit. It's all like-
brother, number 7. That's not even the real number 7.
He's a
It's
chameleon.
not even him.
Naka, this is like the 3rd spirit we have seen from the so-called number 7.
So true. This is the 3rd number 7, bro. Maybe it's him. Maybe it's just this fuck-ass chameleon, probably number 69, out here saying he's number 7, but it's a different dude every time.
No.
Like-
I really think it is the chameleon is his spirit, cause he was not aware of what kind of energy this is, and it freaking disintegrated the fox and turned it to a chameleon. But the chameleon,
Yeah, I think the
didn't do
chameleon
it.
is really him, but I
Yeah.
don't know if he's actually number 7 or not.
Spirit King, I think, said number 7 killed number 2. Like, specifically
Oh,
number
that is true, actually. Then he is the real number 7, huh?
Yeah.
Man,
It's all fun game till I think.
fucking kill stealing ass. I mean, I didn't have anyone to revive anyway, so it is
Oh.
what it is.
I don't think Salis did. The closest will be Mina, I guess.
I don't
Right?
even know who that is.
Our character. I think that's the closest
Yeah.
one.
I mean, like, I could, like, figure that she's dead because, like, I saw her get chosen for that thing. I saw her with Mitchell, and I saw Mitchell sad as fuck, and I didn't see her. So, like, I could guess she's dead, but I'm not reviving her. I don't know who the fuck that is.
Fun game till we hear an announcement. The winner between the spider and the chameleon. The spider. God freaking Death Reaper got the kill.
Alrighty. Ready to
Man,
continue?
easy W,
Mitchell, are
though.
you all good?
We love terror
Yeah, I'm
cards,
good.
don't we, Nako?
Yes, sir.
Isn't the number 7 Z awesome? Truly one of the best
Ah.
characters we've ever seen.
Fuck that guy.
You know what's really funny is that there's been so much shit falling apart behind the scenes. And, like, I'm sure you can assume who's a contributor of that.
We love King Willow's offspring. And Vaughn.
Go wash your hands, I did. Why are you guys being so mean to me? What's going on?
Do you wash them with soap?
They
Yes,
called
sir.
you a scrawny little pudding boy? What the fuck?
I don't know what's
Yeah.
going on. on, man? Like, I'm out here, I'm hungry, I'm tired, and I'm like, I gotta keep going for the people. And they're yelling at me, like, what's going on?
Vodka, correct me if I'm wrong on remembering this, but Spirit King said if we kill a 5-member, we can only provide someone within the game, right? And the wish was someone outside the game, or?
Yeah, you can only bring a player back to the game.
Okay, that would not work, Hate, but I appreciate it.
Anyways.
Time to take a break, though.
Yeah, we get to listen to Mitchell now. No break for me, though. Mitchell.
Yep.
You're at the train station.
Okay, I...
You sense
Jacob-
something coming.
So I do sense it. Okay,
Yeah, you
I
do
guess
now. It's getting closer.
How intense is it?
Very intense. Very fucking intense.
Strong? Very strong? Yeah.
Additionally, you get a notice on your device.
Jacob.
It shows... What?
I take out the papers and I show Jacob them.
Okay.
And I point to the picture. I point to the picture of myself and I say, I was one of the kids in this orphanage. I'm here because I'm trying to return home.
You see, but one of the monsters from the outside is coming.
Are they here to protect you or kill you?
They like living things.
Doesn't
You seem
fully
to
answer
still
my
be
question.
alive.
You see the kid point.
I have no heartbeat. Do
Okay.
you have a heartbeat?
I do.
Then you need to run.
But then how do I get home?
The kid doesn't say anything, just stares at you.
Shit. Ah, it's like right there.
You
Brief
see
moment,
something
Vodka.
from outside walking up. You see
I keep the oh shit button close.
You see 2 demon horns, as well as a smile. You see 2 red eyes. It's full-blown just a demon walking. And with each step it takes, you see black flames start to burn the grass around it, as it slowly moves towards you.
A human heart. It's been a while since I've gotten to harvest on one of those.
I'm starting to think I'm not a human, actually. You might be disappointed
see-
by your meal.
As the demon starts to walk upwards, the kid starts to scream out in pain. And you notice that the black, basically the arm that was black, the leg that was black, it starts reacting to the demon. And you see all of the life force that's left in the kid goes right to the demon. And the child just turns into a wilted body on the ground. You're alone now.
Can
as
I
the demon continues to walk towards you.
can I roll like insight or something to determine what the best action here is?
Yeah, 20-sided.
14?
You need to fucking get out of here. I don't know how. I don't know if you want to try to dodge past him and run to the house. I don't know if you want to start running the train tracks. This guy is bad. This is bad. You are in no zone.
Okay, fuck. Alright. I grab up and I press the button.
20-sided.
12.
You go to press the button, it doesn't work. You didn't type in the code yet, silly boy.
I type in
At that
VON.
moment, the demon appears in front of you.
No.
The demon appears in front of you. All right. The demon appears in front of you. And you just see it swing towards you. What are you doing? 5, 4, 3,
Igloo!
2, igloo. Sorry, it's hard to hear you. Discord is nerfing you. Discord is nerfing you. You're all muffled. Anyways. 20-sided. I think he said igloo.
13!
You summon an igloo, and the moment he swings, you see the igloo immediately gets dispersed. Like it appears, and with one swing, it just disintegrates in front of you. He immediately looks at Lup. His head turns a little bit. He steals your action to reach out at Lup. And his demonic hand squeezes the little penguin.
I take my what is it? Fuck, dude, my brain! Alright, I'm taking my climbing axes, I'm chopping its fucking hand off.
20-sided.
$11? You know what? Fuck you. I run up to the demon, and I grab the demon and Lup, I type in Vaughn, and then I press the button.
You're doing what now? Yo! Ain't no way he just did that! You're bringing the demon to Vaughn City? What the fuck? 20-sided.
Brother.
14.
Jesus fuck, we're all gonna die.
You sprint up to him. You grab onto the demon. Boop, boop, boop. Eh! What have you done?
You've just killed everybody.
Oh my god, bro.
Yeah. Look, hear me out.
Bro, the city defends against demons. If anyone has something to kill this thing, it's Vaughn City.
I mean, you're spitting, but like,
Bro, you just that's like taking your worst enemy and just moving them through all of your defenses and then being like
into Vaughn City.
Just
all right,
imagine like taking this fucking army and just moving them past all your defenses and then being like, yeah, dude, they're fine. They should be okay.
So y'all know Dragon Ball Z when like Goku teleported like Cell right before he was gonna explode to King Kai's planet, and King Kai like, what the fuck did you do all that for? That's how I, with my 3 HP, feel right now, hearing that he just brought this demon to Vaughn City.
Anywho,
I mean, honestly, you are cooking though. Like that's what I would have done.
It was the only strategy that would fucking work. I literally couldn't think of anything else.
That's what I would have did.
Also, all your screams are getting nerfed by Discord, Dakota. Yeah, that shit's getting crazy.
How's this?
I didn't even hear anything that time. Did
See,
something happen?
this time.
Why? I didn't scream that time. I'm just saying. Can I hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's just when you
This is the only strategy that makes sense. It's the only thing I can do.
Oh, I 100% agree. You're cooking.
There's a strategy where you teleport back, no demon. There's a strategy.
Yeah,
There's
that
a
was before he
strategy
grabbed my fucking penguin, man.
Can you promise this demon won't kill a defenseless girl in the dark alley?
Couldn't you like disperse Lup into you as your spirit?
Can we do that? Can we do that?
I mean, I like disperse and like I disperse and resummon Bella all the time, so like
Like
Yeah, but it's haven't been to where she was like entangled. Each time has been when she wasn't like captured.
that is true. And who knows, maybe this demon can just like grip the aura anyways, so.
Oh, no.
What is he saying? I have no idea.
I
what
don't
he's saying.
know.
No, he's
I don't
crashing
know.
out.
Is he even in the
I don't
room?
know.
Is he even in the
He's
room?
just-
I don't know.
He's just yelling.
I heard that one.
Power to do what?
I love D&D though. It's funny.
Anyways,
Maybe this is what the Spirit King wanted Mitchell to do. Who knows?
Yeah, bring
At that
demons
moment-
straight to the heart of Vaughn City.
You teleport in, and the moment you teleport in, you see several things start to hit the demon almost instantly.
Yes. Okay.
You hear demonic energy detected. It surpasses the normal frequency of demonic energy. Automatic initiation starting now.
I
Risk
grab
threat
up and I grab up and I
beyond red.
run.
As you do, you notice you're actually in the hall of Vaughn, like you're in his main hall.
Hey, confiscated a demon, kind of a hero.
Nobody seems to be around right now for whatever reason. It's almost like they're all on the streets hunting for someone or reporting something. It doesn't seem like there's any soldiers on standby. But you see the demon almost instantly just,
Ugh, this stupid dome! Why is it so much stronger here?
you see the demon immediately fold
the
to
op-
its knees to the ground.
I take the opportunity, I take my climax and start stabbing the shit out of it.
You hear someone walking towards you.
Okay.
Are you
take
gonna hide? Are you gonna do
I'm
anything?
gonna,
There's like,
is there a place to hide?
yeah, there's various. So I should say it's a white hall. There's various pillars, and in addition to that, there's also like other doors, but it's a risk as to whether or not they'll be unlocked.
You said there's pillars. Is there like there are like ridges to them, like sort of like
Yeah. It's
almost like platforms to it?
engraved. Yeah.
Okay, can
a
I?
little bit.
Is there a? Am I? Does it look like I'm able to throw one of my climbing axes up there and then just start like pulling myself up there and just hang out on top of the pillar?
Yeah, 20-sided.
Brother 19.
You get up there real quick. You see the ceiling tiles. You might even be able to push one up and go through there if you'd like.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, 20-sided.
Brother 17, I'm doing so good.
You carefully push the tile up, and you hide in there. Would you like to try to mask your aura or stay the same?
One more time, sorry.
Do you care to try to mask your aura and like despawn luck and all that stuff?
Yeah, so I do all of that, and I'm gonna listen in.
All right, roll a 20-sided.
Bro, you're gonna think I'm lying. 18.
It's pretty strong. That's pretty fucking good. Wow. You see someone walking down the hallway. With each footstep you hear. Well, what do we have here? You peer through one of the ceiling tiles, and you see the guy you've seen on all the TVs your whole life, wearing this weird black armor that covers his entire body. A little demon stumbled into my domain.
Little demon? Do you know who you're dealing with? I'm from that portal to hell you made.
And you see the demon start to resist the aura. Oh my, very scary. Unfortunately, I think demons are weaker than humans, so I'm not really afraid of you. You see Vaughn start to walk right up to the demon. So how did you get here? Surely a demon wouldn't be dumb enough to teleport into my domain. I understand the barrier is weaker, since you guys did some breaking of it. But you certainly didn't do anything over my main city, did you? You see the demon immediately swing at him, and Vaughn just kind of parries it with one swing, and takes his fist and sinks it into the demon's stomach. You hear cracks. I have a question for you, Mr. Demon. What protects your body? It's demonic energy. Now let's just say a human was smart enough to make something that could bypass all forms of aura and energy. What do you think happens when it connects with you? And he sinks it into him again. You see the demon just eating another fist, and he continues to hold the demon and just right hook it over and over again. Black blood splatters from the demon, and he continues to swing. And you see him repeat this process over and over again in front of you.
I take the opportunity to do something.
Sure. What would you like to do?
I'd like to use Powerception, but I'd like to instead use it to analyze the tech that he's using and see if I can figure out how I could recreate it.
Roll a 20-sided.
11.
It would be too complicated to figure out.
Got it.
You see the demon, abused, bloody on the ground. You see, here's what I find most disgusting about you demons, though, is you probably enjoyed that as much as I did. But don't you worry, little buddy. What are you, by the way?
I'm a normal demon.
Why? I see. Well, how does holy water that would take out an elder demon feel?
Sure, it's just gonna kill me instantly.
It is, isn't it? You see Vaughn just take a drop, and with a big smile, drops it on his leg. The demon starts to scream out in pain. One drop will drive you insane. How many humans have you killed? How much of my work have you tried to destroy? Talk. You see another droplet fall onto the demon, and the demon screaming out in pain, unable to move. Come on now, use your words. The demon continues not to say anything. I see. Well, I have time. Let's remove you from the main hall, shall we?
Vodka, can I get some context information of the lore of the world, because I'm forgetting a little bit of the details of it, if that's all right.
What would you like confirmed for you?
Who does Detox work for Vaughn?
Detox was acknowledged by Vaughn. Detox is an organization that had to be basically approved of by multiple of the lords. So all the lords know who Detox is. It's just a matter of, basically the only thing is like, I'm trying to figure out a good comparison. You know how like in One Piece the Marines are acknowledged they acknowledge like the warlords to a certain extent?
I actually don't know much about One Piece. Would you say it'd be like Witchers then? Like a Witcher?
I don't know much about Witcher, but basically it's individuals that hold a lot of power and could potentially like work towards being lords, and they've been acknowledged for this power to take up jobs for the lords, as well as kind of keep the peace with their energy. So it's basically an agreement that's been set by all the lords, where it's like, hey, you're not going to do some crazy shit with this power, and we're not going to go after you, otherwise it'd fuck up the whole power dynamic of the world. Because, to be honest, someone like Tiana could probably take out Gristle if she really wanted to. But there's an agreement with all the lords of the land. We acknowledge that you're strong as fuck, but you've made an agreement with us that you're not going to be out of hand. And in doing so, we're not going to, like, turn against you, vice versa. More so, they just take up jobs through them and keep the peace to the extent. That's the agreement. So, yes, Detox has done mostly jobs for Vaughn, because he's the one who's hired them the most. But the Beast People try to keep to themselves and only handle things within their own group. They don't really want to be reliant on humans, even though Detox is supposed to be kind of, neutral. But even though it was agreed upon and acknowledged, it has been shown that the Beast People had come up with essentially their own Detox, right? To kind of counteract this to some extent. Because Big Harvey's in like the whole Beast People thing. The only reason Big Harvey's acknowledged as a lord and has certain resources is because of who he is. Is because of the amount of pushback and wipeout there's been to the people and the humans. But yeah, he basically has the Campione for that as well. But yeah, they're acknowledged by the lords. They take up jobs. So no, you couldn't look at this and be like, Tiana, she's more independent from it than you would think. If that makes sense.
That makes sense, yeah.
Okay, cool. But anyways, you see him grab the demon by the throat and continue and go to drag him. Don't worry, I have a nice white room with your name on it. You'll be able to think as much as you want. and he drags the demon away. Unscathed. Like, he's unscathed.
Gotcha. Okay, well, this was interesting. That happened. That didn't happen exactly the way I imagined, but I definitely assumed demon shit would work in here. Wouldn't work in here.
Yeah, it seems that they have
I'm happy I was right on my assumption, but yeah.
From the announcement that they had, it seems that specifically within Vaughn's domain, or as you get closer to the domain, there are things set up in place that would protect him. Just from the barrier being stronger, as he had mentioned. He also said that the barrier was cracked in regions that were not protecting the main city. So he acknowledged in that statement that, you know, he's aware that there's holes in the barrier that were created by the demons.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay, so I'm in the ceiling currently.
Yes.
Is Vaughn gone now?
Vaughn is gone. How much longer would you like to wait just to make absolutely sure?
Let's give it like 2 or 3 minutes.
Sure. Roll a 20-sided.
$12.
Roll a luck check.
Failed.
Let me do a roll on my end. Interesting. As you sit there, you're about ready to take your leave, and you see the doors open to Vaughn Hall. And you see that they're dragging somebody. You see Kotal. Several people have captured him, and they're dragging his unconscious body.
Let's see.
They go down the hallway that Vaughn had walked. Seems he's being brought to him.
I am going to try and sneak down the pillar.
Okay. There are about 30 men walking him in.
Never mind, I'm all off.
They walk him in. They go through a different room. Now, my question is from here, just so I have a better idea. Are you going to be staying in the Vaughn facility to try to learn more? Or is Mitchell's goal, like, I gotta get the fuck out of here as quickly as possible?
I think the goal is to get out of here as quickly as possible. In fact, I'm going to try something. I'm going to see if this works 2 ways. So the device that I have that took me here, I want to see if I can type Vaughn in and if it'll take me back, but I want to wait until the room's clear.
Okay. You go to type Vaughn in, and you go to hit the button, and it fails. It seems it was a one-time use.
Gotcha, okay. And, like, there's no more power to it at all?
Yeah.
Got it. Does it seem like it's rechargeable in any way?
Might be, actually. It does have an outlet for that.
Okay, I assume that I'm locked out of my account as well.
You are.
Gotcha.
I don't
How big-
suppose that your Vaughn button would take USB-C.
The fuck?
I guess not.
All right, I'm gonna. What is it? How big is the device? Like, will it slow me down?
No, it's like literally handheld.
Got it. I'll keep it on me. And then I'll actually put it on the
You see
inside.
that the guards have cleared out. They've all walked to the other room.
I'm gonna put the device on the inside of my coat pocket so it's not easily seen.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna sneak down the pillar and I'm gonna try and get out of here.
Okay. 20-sided.
18.
Yeah, you're out. You're in the front. As you look, you see a bunch of people. They don't really notice you walk out. They're all setting up for this auction that's apparently happening later tomorrow.
Holy shit. Okay.
So everybody's like setting up stands, there's festival lights being put out, all sorts of stuff like that.
That broadcast that we're all wanted, was that was that on my device as well? So did I see that or no?
You did, but it was of Pip, the old look, the old clothes. So it might be a little tougher to acknowledge you, but it's still very possible. Obviously, it depends on who sees you.
All right, I need to get out of Vaughn City.
Okay. What would you like to do to make that happen?
I would like to find the closest... Oh, I guess I won't be able to go out the... Ooh.
Yeah, you see everything is coded in red. The portal and all.
I won't be able to go out the portal. Even if I was, if they have me flagged as a problematic individual, then they probably won't let me just leave out the dome when it's back, huh?
Yeah.
Gotcha. I guess I need to lay low somewhere. Do I notice any places of interest?
Unfortunately, nothing sticking out to you. You do notice that there's an extreme change in color over the sky, way down towards the base of the city where you entered in.
What do you mean, extreme change of the sky? Can you describe it?
Yes. So instead of the sky being normal and blue, down there it seems that there's power, a lot of power imbuing, and the sky is both black, a crimson red, and a dark green.
I feel like as the DM you want me to go towards that, but I don't think that's a good idea.
You can go wherever you want. I was just explaining. You asked what you notice.
No, that's fair. That's fair. So just to help conceal my identity more, just in case it's some people recognize me from what is it? The
Project he discarded.
No, well, yeah, totally. What is it? The event that we just came out of with the Spirit King. I'm gonna put my hood up just for extra concealment.
Sure. You put your hood up and you start walking through the city. Are you walking down towards the entrance? I just need a general direction that you're walking.
Yeah, I guess the entrance is where I want to go.
Okay, so you head there. We are going to move to Kotal.
Oh boy. Chad, I think I'm cooked.
Nah, just lock in, bro.
I got luck in.
Look, Salus and I fought the number 2 with a fucking can of green beans and a katana. I think you got this.
I'm impressed we didn't get that freaking revival.
You did also get Papa Peepee though.
Hey, look, just roll hot and lock in, bro.
Bro,
Wait a minute, Baka, out of curiosity, did Safe or number 2 see this whole Papa PP interaction, or was I like basically in the velvet room?
That was all you, buddy. You were in the velvet room.
Yo.
You wake up, Kotal. You don't know how long you've been out, and you see yourself basically chained up, and you look and you see white around you, all around you. You're in a glass tank. You see someone, wakey, wakey, hello, my beautiful little guest. My name is Vaughn. It's nice to meet you at long last. I can laugh too. Fun, right? Are you gonna use your words, or are you gonna act idiotic? We're laughing together.
Yeah, it is
fun.
It is
fun.
I do enjoy laughter.
So let me ask you a question. Do you really think you can walk into my city, utilize a bow that uses demon energy, kill 2 of my officers, as well as eliminating people with potential? And
Not
you
really.
think that I wouldn't take note of it?
No, not really. No.
See, there's nothing I love more in this world than human intelligence. I believe that humanity has the ability to rise above all of its enemies, the demons, the beast people. In fact, the ways of the world that hold us down regularly, I believe that with human ingenuity, we can overcome all of our problems. But then there are people like you that would kill his fellow man, his fellow officer, and relying on demon energy no less? Tuh! Tuh! I spit on the ground at the fact. Oh my god, I hate it. It's one thing if you want to use the demons to your advantage, make fools of them, but you're embracing that bow. You might as well be making out with it, you sick fuck.
I've simply just been kicked down by my fellow man, as you say, for my entire life, so I'm really kind of just doing whatever
it's
it'll
so
take.
tragic. I've learned quite a lot about you. I looked at your logs. Oh, your story. Oh, I'm weeping. I don't give a fuck. The whole
I didn't
point of
think
what
that
makes a
way.
human great, my boy, is overcoming your problems, using your brain, and tapping into the power of humanity to overcome your greatest weaknesses. You think your life is bad? What, because you don't like rats and a word makes you upset? I have demons hunting me, boy. I have the most powerful entity in the world trying to take down my people. But I get it. You'll laugh idiotic, and you'll cry, and you'll scream, and magically I'm supposed to feel bad for you? I don't quite care. In fact, I want to help you. I want to help you tap into that reasonable brain of yours.
Okay.
Let me show you how things operate around here. You're, one of the spirit things, right? That's what you are, right? We can
Yeah.
just admit it. I mean, look at your situation. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, uh-huh. It's fun to mock me, isn't it? Anyways.
I'm not trying to. I'm just
I-
fucking spent.
I managed to catch one of you whippersnappers a while back, and I've been doing all sorts of experimentation. Here, I'll show you. You see he basically moves the screen, and he wheels out someone who is shaking. It's a girl with long red hair. I think her name is Crimson, the Red Devil. You see, she was someone who didn't quite like humanity either. Killing so many men. Oh my god. Who would go so far to kill so many humans? Truly disgusting when you think about it. And like you, she also utilized the power of a demon. Story time! Long ago, there was a demon named Melody. One who I hunted down. And then someone slightly younger than little Melody decided to lift her up and help her in exchange for some power. And boom, you have the murderer, the Crimson Devil. And she's been going around killing men for a long time. But guess what? I caught her. Now, you want to know what's incredibly charming about your situation? If you'll notice those chains around you, and if you'll notice these walls around you, and her as well, let's just say someone managed to find something that basically condenses, holds, creates a barrier that doesn't allow the powers to get through it. You know the powers, right? Spiritual energy, holy energy, demonic energy, gift energy, the whole shebang! You know about it. Now let's say someone was smart enough to basically create a force field that contained these, like, I don't want to call it a prison, you know, I'm not completely heartless, but you could call it a prison. What if someone created that? And then, let's just say you, little you, Kotal, and let's just say her, got put into those prisons where your power was contained. You're not getting summoned out of this, is what I'm trying to say. I noticed all of you guys left the map. Your devices dispersed, and there was no reading. She didn't go anywhere, though. Quite the glorious little portal. I'm thinking to myself, what if we took that energy and we managed to put it in a battle suit? You know, and I could wear it. Truly something invincible to all the auras. Is worthy for someone like myself, I must say. But anywho, I'll show you how things operate here. Can we? You see he snaps his fingers and he latches basically onto you things to keep your eyes open. you're new here. I don't want you to ask questions and be wondering how, what's going on. What's he doing to me? I don't really want you to have that going on. So, I just want you to watch the show. It's your first day here. It's like when you get a job for the first time. I'm not going to throw all the tasks onto you at once. We're going to show you how it goes in the first couple days. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just not responding.
Great! Wonderful. So, you watch him slowly walk over to Crimson, and you see her chained up and she's shivering. Can I go now? Can I go now? Oh, no, you can't go just yet. I need to figure out exactly how to defeat this newfound power. It was you and him who decided to agree to this power, right? It's just so saddening to me when you have the power of, humanity on your side, and instead of using your brain, you decided to tap into some energy from an outside world. Disturbing to me. It really is. But I digress. Anyways, I hope you're ready. You just see her shaking. You have not seen Crimson like this. You don't know what she's been through or how long she's been here. She's likely been here since, she disappeared. You see him grab a device, and he pulls out an injection, and you see her start shaking. Calm down now. Now I want you to pay good attention, Kotal, because this is going to be where you are soon, little buddy. Don't worry. We're going to tap into that spiritual energy. We're going to find every weakness, everything that we can do. We're going to transfer your energy, and we are going to turn it into defense systems that will help the human people. The people who rely on their actual skills and not some devil. And you see him jab it into her, and he injects her with something. You see she starts jerking everywhere and screaming and coughing up blood. Perfect. Now that she's numbed a little bit. But my favorite thing about this girl, and let me tell you, she's got crazy regenerative power. You want to see? Watch this. You see him take a device, and it just starts shaking like a fucking chainsaw. And you see her screaming. All right, keep those eyes open. I wouldn't want you to miss it. Also, remember, you were the one that sided with the demons. You were the one that gave up humanity.
Humanity
Also,
are demons.
you could say that, but she killed hundreds of men, so you don't have to feel bad. He starts to shake it, and you see her screaming as he just starts to cut down her arm, and flesh starts to fly everywhere, and blood starts to fly everywhere. Roll an insanity check.
I roll a 3.
You get another +1 on your insanity. She starts screaming. You see him proceed to cut her open, rip her apart, and do various experimentations on her with a big smile on his face. You've never seen someone get so much joy. As he continues to withdraw spiritual power, putting it into tubes, dissecting her, and utilizing her spirit to reconnect her, you can see why she's completely lost any will and she's shivering. It is a horrific sight. You see him finish up after about 11 hours of you sitting there. Perfect!
Jesus Christ.
You're somewhat of an animal, aren't you, Kotal? Here, have some! He tosses a piece of her flesh in front of you, and it just splatters on the ground. Eat up, buddy!
Unfortunately, I'm chained up. Or did you forget?
You're chained up like this. You can still move down and grab it.
Well, since you're offering, nah.
I see. Well, since you won't eat, you won't get any stronger for me, and you won't be able to move forward for the good of humanity. Are you okay with that?
I don't give a shit about the good of humanity.
You know what I think it is, Kotal? I think it's that you're so caught up in your own trauma. It's always about you, right? It's always about Kotal. Kotal's sad. Kotal's this. Kotal's mad. I've looked at the logs. I've looked at what my data has picked up. I've looked at the devices. You're constantly crying and bitching, and you can't ever see anyone else's perspective but your own. That's the problem. And you know what? I think we should point blame at someone else. I think that's the best thing to do. It's all Riva's fault, right? The moment he says that word, you fucking trigger. And you shake. Oh, a reaction. I know you were trying to play big man. You know what helps? Exposure therapy. You see him click some stuff in. We're gonna listen to Riva talk shows and what everyone feels about Riva and says about Riva for the next 24 hours until you feel better, buddy. Enjoy! You see all of these fucking speakers, videos, screens appear in front of you. He closes the door, and just so you don't fall asleep, you feel the things in your eyes latch up tighter, and bright lights, like car lights, go right into your retinas. You continue to hear Riva, Riva, Riva. This Riva. I love Riva. Riva did this. The Riva call. Riva, 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 Riva. The first 20 minutes, 25 minutes, 30 minutes is fucking horrible. You continue to scream, shake, shiver. You start to profusely vomit. You pull, and you feel chains just tearing at your arms, unable to move. Roll 3 20-sideds.
12, 6, and a 20.
$20 does help. You continue to sit there and you're doing your best to handle it. You vomit again. You're just starting to dry heave at this point because you have no more food in your stomach. Tears are rolling down your face. Is there anything that you would like to do while this is all going on?
Is there any, like, can I tap into any of my spiritual abilities at all?
No. The room that you're currently in is fucking diminishing anything you have, as was explained to you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I didn't think so. I am going to... I want to see if it's possible to try and make, like, some kind of mental connection with Coco.
20-sided.
8.
You look up and you realize that Coco's been here the whole time. She is in a fucking glass chamber that looks like it's limiting all of her powers down to nothing. And she's just sitting there being held in place, not really able to move.
I see.
After about 40 minutes of wanting to bash your head in, you start to be able to tune it down a little bit. And then, you hear it all cut. It goes silent. You don't know if the power went out or it stopped working, but you're able to get your bearings back and you take a deep breath.
I want to talk to Coco.
Sure. What are you going to say?
Coco. Whatever happens, remember what I said.
And at that moment, you just hear, "Just kidding, buddy! How about a little louder?" And you see all the speakers max out tenfold. And he, well, was messing with you, giving that false sense of security. The speakers louder, the lights brighter, the words go on. You just have another 23 hours of this. Enjoy! Roll 3 insanity checks.
Man, this Vaughn guy's different.
18, 16, and 5.
Yeah, you tweak out so bad, that you actually dislocate your shoulder from tugging and contorting and trying to move.
Jesus Christ.
And we are going to go to safe.
Yeah.
This Vaughn
I
guy's
enjoyed my
different,
little
different.
break.
This Vaughn guy's different.
No, there's something wrong with that guy.
Oh man. You know, I actually had a conversation with someone, and I said, I asked, hey, I'm really worried about this Vaughn guy getting introduced. You know, because I know the community's very passionate about the player characters, and I'm just like, should I tone down the writing? And they were like, nah. They were like, go with your vision. And I'm like, all right. And now that he's here, I'm like, yo, I'm waiting for the fucking twitlongers about Vaughn. But yeah. Safe and Salus. Sorry, I'm doing a terrible job at DJing right now. Who the fuck is it? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Man, I sure am glad I didn't mess with demonic energy.
There we go. You guys hear heavy rain. You both wake up.
I guess I'll look around me, see what's the environment looking like.
Am
You
I
look
at
around,
all
you see
healthy?
heavy rain coming down. And you notice that you are in what looks to be a tall building within Vaughn City.
Oh. Is there anyone else within my eyesight?
You look up and you smell something. And you see a girl walk in with a black dress. Are you feeling okay? You see Reva with chrome white hair standing above you. You guys both passed out. It seems that fight took a big toll on you. Or whatever energy you guys tapped into. Here, I made you soup. You see she comes from the kitchen and hands you a soup, and she also hands one too. Well, she sits on the bed next to Safe, who is asleep still, and sets it down.
Thank you. And I will
course.
start eating the soup.
It's quite good.
Out of curiosity, when we were running away, did I feel that the Reaper defeated number 7, or do I feel that he's still alive?
You feel that he's still alive.
Well, damn. I'm just going to continue eating my soup.
As
for the
you
time
continue to
being.
eat, you see her staring down at Safe. And you see just a look in her eyes as she gently takes her hand and runs it down his face and just caresses it slowly. She takes her fingers and she runs it through his hair.
I won't be saying anything about that.
Safe, you wake up and you see her staring, looking down at you at your bedside, and she goes, "Oh, thank God you're awake. You feeling okay?"
Am I feeling okay?
You guys are both fatigued as fuck. Like, you could definitely sleep more.
Okay.
But she immediately says, "I made soup."
It's my favorite. Cream of broccoli.
I will smile, attempt to sit up, and eat some soup.
You eat some soup, it's quite good. It's delectable. Delicious, even.
Thanks for the help. And I'm sorry I had to force your hand like that.
It's okay. I used some of the fairy trickery to essentially get the woman at the front desk to allow us to have a room. I felt bad about it, but I knew that walking you guys to the city would be a problem. So I had to tap into my powers to make sure you guys stayed safe. I try not to use them.
Well, truly I appreciate it.
You see her look at you with tears in her eyes. Safe. I'm so sorry. I did not mean for that to happen up on the roof. I feel so bad for your friend. I was not trying to put him in that situation.
I'll put
Listen,
my arm on her shoulder and...
Cult. The Riva cult. How do I explain this? A long time ago, there was a goddess named Riva who would always pass down her power to the most loyal and respected vessel. One day I would become that vessel. But Riva was always for the people, bringing forth rain. Honestly, her power took the water away from other places way back when. And with all the water, and with a lot of what you were able to produce with the water, she was quite powerful and had a lot of say. However, there's something called the Riva Curse. And the Riva Curse is that you will always do and always be what your believers and followers want you to be. The Riva cult wished for perfection. They wanted someone who was perfect, the most beautiful girl in the world. But that's not how real life is. People have flaws. I have flaws. It got really out of hand. Individuals trying to birth the perfect child, with the perfect hair color and the perfect eyes and the perfect body, just to fulfill the desires and the wish that Riva is a perfect being. It's led to a lot of twisted and uncanny behavior. Stuff that I don't agree with. But the Riva Curse and how it works is that where people talk about you and believe in you and wish for you the most is where you'll end up. Normally, I'm just in the City of Rain because that's where people want me. In the City of Rain, where they expect me to be. But when a prayer is strong enough, I can move. That day on the rooftop, I think that other individual that was there with you, he wanted me to be there. And since that we were in a different verse, I wasn't able to be pulled back to the Rain City. I was forced up to that rooftop. My will is not my own. It's for the people and the prayers that they put out. I couldn't leave that roof, no matter what I did, no matter how much I wanted to. Some force was keeping me there. I couldn't turn around and walk back. And I saw your friend screaming and crying. I felt horrible. I did the one thing I could do to allow him to feel better. And I'm so sorry that you had to witness it, and then I caused all that trouble for you and your party.
It's not your fault.
You see her look up at you. No, it definitely is.
No, you don't get to choose what you are.
I'm getting questions from other players. I'm going to address them real quick. I'm sorry. Sappy, I'm just gonna say you have to roll lower each time to gain them. I'm terrible at typing on a keyboard because of my hand injury. What I just said, and then if you want to gain more, you have to keep rolling lower. So it starts at 10 and then it works down. So you have to roll lower each time to gain more. Does that make sense?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. And I already addressed Dakota's question. I'm sorry if that ruined a moment. I was just like, I need to respond to these. But go ahead. You were saying?
You don't get to choose what you are. It wasn't your choice to go there. The only one to blame is the one who brought you there knowing what would happen.
I felt so bad. He looked like he was going through so much. And it genuinely hurts me when I see people affected by this. When I see them break down. The last thing I ever believe is that humans are perfect. But as long as the Riva cult wishes for a perfect being, outside forces, this curse out of my control, it will demand me to be perfect. Defying it ruined my hair. I used to have beautiful blue hair, and now it's this dried up, crinkly white. I don't know what else I'll lose the more I choose to defy my path.
Well, at the very least, I'll be here to believe in the Riva, who's imperfect and can be who she wants to be. It's the least I can do for you.
You see her get up, covering her face. I'm gonna go get more soup. Would you guys like anything to drink?
I'd take some water, I guess.
We have a lot of that. You see her walk away to get you something. And you and Salus are in the room together.
Are you
I
holding
turn
up
over to
safe?
Salus. I've been better.
Well, now that I get a chance to talk to you, what exactly went on that roof that y'all were mentioning?
Well, number 7. The same bastard we saw earlier.
Uh-huh.
He called Kotal and I to the roof.
Yeah.
Started talking about my connections to Riva in front of Kotal, and, well, you know how he gets. Anyways,
I'm assuming that's why I felt your energy disappear.
yeah, some things happened. Like Riva said, she jumped off the roof. And, well, I kind of lost my cool. I attacked Kotal. I took a deep breath, realized I was making a mistake. I tried to apologize, but before I could, he slit my throat.
I see. There's a lot out there. So what's your next move from here?
My next move? I don't know. It seems like we can't really leave the city right now. At least that's the impression I get from the way that dome looks. And
Yeah.
I worry about Mitchell, I guess.
Oh yeah, speaking of Mitchell, I don't know if he informed you. Have you had a chance to talk to him?
I haven't seen him.
Apparently, he's trying to form a little group, unlike ours, but with more spirit users. There's supposed to be a meeting in 2 days, if I recall correctly, or he want us, all of the people that we chose to meet at the Oasis in 2 days. I don't know how we're going to get there because of this red dome, but if we find chance to escape, Well, that's where I'm going to go at least.
I see. There's an auction. An interesting one taking place here. I guess tomorrow it would be. I don't really know what's going on there, but surely if this auction's going on, he can't keep the dome closed forever. We might have a chance to slip out then.
Well, probably. That's probably the best chance we have to slipping out.
But I can't leave this place without Mitchell.
I'm assuming you haven't. Oh wait, you just said you didn't see him. My bad. Out of curiosity, Vodka, can I try sensing for Mitchell's energy? Or am I too fatigued for that? You're also muted.
My bad, I didn't mean to mute. Yeah, you can. You can roll a 20-sided for it. You are incredibly fatigued, but it doesn't mean you can't try.
Okay, I'm going to try. I rolled a 15.
Okay. Let me do a roll on my end real quick. You do actually sense it. Weirdly enough, you sense Mitchell's energy of miracles of miracles. I was thinking I was just gonna say no, we're gonna move on. He's not too far from here. You feel like you can sense his spiritual energy near the main hall of Vaughn, which you're at one of the more higher district hotels that she got you in through fairy trickery or what have you, whatever her power is. So you look down through the window, and as you look down out the window and you see the rain trickling off the glass, you can sort of see or sense Mitchell's energy from coming down there. Are you going to try running to it? Because it's moving at the moment.
Do I actually see him? Or do I just sense his presence?
You sense his presence,
Like his
which
energy.
is pretty close to finding him.
I don't know if this is any help safe, but I do sense Mitchell's energy leaving. You said the main hall of Vaughn?
Not leaving the hall, but like around that area.
Okay. He's around the main hall of Vaughn. Safe.
I don't know. Truly, I don't know. I'd love to send Bella to go find him, but I'm tired as hell. She's probably tired as hell. And the last thing we need is to get found right now.
Sure. God damn it.
You wouldn't be able to send a spider to find him, would you?
I can try. Vodka, quick question. Do I have enough energy to try to summon a baby spider the same color of Mitchell's jacket? Or am I too fatigued?
You could. You are still really fatigued though, and it's heavy rain outside.
I mean, I can try safe, but between my fatigue and the weather, I'm not sure how well that's going to go.
Well, Mitchell's resourceful. I suppose he can wait a day. He'll figure it out for now.
If you trust him. And then I'm going to sit back in my bed.
Alright. You see she brings water out for each of you. If you don't mind, I'm gonna get some rest myself. It is pretty late.
Sure. I was thinking the same thing.
We can all try to figure this out tomorrow. I really appreciate you guys hearing me out and trusting me. Thank you.
I'll, smile and not really say much.
All right.
It's like a very dead smile, bro. I'm exhausted. I want to sleep, dude.
All right. You guys both go to sleep. Feeling pretty good, eating some soup to feel better, and laying back down. A moment of relaxation. It's nice. If though short, it's nice. Mitchell! What would you like to do, buddy?
I'm not leaving until I figure out what's in the orphanage.
Fair enough. So, are you going to head back to the train station that you know exists? Because you'd have to follow the track.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna keep concealing my energy until then.
Roll a 20-sided 2 times for weaving through back alleys and getting to where you need to.
8 and a 15.
Let me do a roll on my end. Due to the hustle and bustle of everything going on in the city, and the rain clearing most of the people out, you're very easily able to weave through the city, the crowds, with your hood covering you. And you find your way to the abandoned train station that doesn't get used anymore since the war. You see the train station, and as you look at the signs, you're able to decipher which direction you need to go, and you see a long train track covered by a dome. The dome looks to get thinner as it goes down, and it should lead you to where you need to. But you have no idea how long you'd be walking. Are you certain this is the path you'd like to take?
If the king trusts me to, I'll do it.
Okay. You start to walk down the train track. And I'm going to have to move to another player because of this, Mitchell, because you're going to be walking for a while.
May I check something really quick, actually? Like, how am I doing on energy? I haven't used any in a while.
Surprisingly, you're feeling a lot more gung-ho than usual. You were shaken up earlier, but you have energy. You won't need to rest for a little bit. It's still late, and you'd like to sleep, but it's one of those things where it's like, I'm good to keep going.
Okay, can I gauge that, like, I should be able to complete the mission, or do I need to rest?
You'll have to rest at least one time, you'd assume, before you, get all the way there.
Okay, what is it? If I find any, like, alcoves or, like, any, like, places, like, what is it? Little inserts in the walls or something next to the train tracks, I'll probably use one of those for as, like, a makeshift home for the night.
That sounds good, and they do have rest stops as well for people. This is not the song that it should be playing.
I want to try to avoid public places, so I might avoid the rest stop.
Okay, well, the rest stops are mostly abandoned for the most part, and given the track that you're on, you should be okay.
Okay, sounds good then.
Yeah, because people don't really leave Vaughn City anymore, from what you know. So, you start taking the walk, and because of that, we are going to move to Kotal.
More torture. Yippee!
Yippee! Yippee!
I love torture.
You're sitting there. You're chained. You're through the 24 hours. You're covered in vomit. Your shoulder's dislocated. You see the lights come on. Just like and then he comes in. Oh man, you know what I love for breakfast? I love croissants. Oh my god, they're just so tasty. He still has the top of his face covered. Oh, they're delicious. Oh, the little chocolate drizzle on it. Oh, my taste buds. Whoa! Whoa, my taste buds are dancing. Ooh, what are they doing? What are they doing? Oh, they're grooving. Oh, they're shaking it. Anywho, morning demon. Morning demon. It's good to see you both. You see Crimson just sitting there, like, tears leaking out of her eyes. She looks exhausted. And how are you feeling? Hello! You see him walk right up to you. Kotal!
Good morning!
You know, I was monitoring you, and it really seemed like you were handling it after you dislocated your shoulder. I gotta say, I'm proud. Can you do me a favor? A thank you would be nice for all the effort. I just helped you overcome trauma. You're gonna be doing great from here on out. Think about it. 24 hours of suffering for a lifetime of freedom. Now that is beautiful. And this is why Vaughn is a man of the people.
How about you kill yourself?
You know, I did some more research in the 24-hour time span because I thought to myself, maybe I'm being too hard. You know, I was like, maybe I'm being too hard on Kotal. You know, that's what I said. I said it to myself. I looked in the mirror and I said, whew, I'm being a little rough on the man. And I wanted to make sure that it was deserved. I wanted to make sure that you deserved everything coming to you. And unfortunately, statistical data doesn't lie, my friend. You see him sit down in front of you, crisscross applesauce, and he puts his hands on his knees. I have dug up all sorts of data on your family. All the data. Everything that you could ever want to know. I even got that shit ready for you. I took the data and put it into form. There's videos. We got animations, baby. We're evolving. The world is growing. Isn't that beautiful? Isn't it? I'm laughing. I'm Kotal. I laugh at everything. Isn't it fun? We're doing it together.
You are funny.
Yeah, it's great. Anyways. I did a little bit of research, and I want to make sure I have this clear, right? Who's the big bad guy of the Kotal family? Let's take a look. For 10,000 doubloons, drum roll, please. You hear a drum roll, and you see the music playing, and then you kind of hear that, you know that FNAF sound when you complete one of the nights? Yeah. With each picture that shows up, you just hear, I gotta look it up for those who don't know. I'm assuming everybody does. But you see him pull out, and the first picture shows up, and it shows a picture of your dad. And then a picture shows up, and it shows a picture of your mom. And then a picture shows up, and it shows a picture of your sister. And you see Vaughn, yay! We love it! We love it! Yay! Oh, it's just so tasty. Anyways, Mr. Kotal, I want to ask you a question because I want to make sure that you even understand where your little brain is at. I feel like you're going insane and you're warping the details in your head. So me and you are going to figure that out together because human psychology is a hell of a study, my friend. So, let me ask you a question. For 10 million doubloons, which one of these family members is the problem? I want you to answer that for me. And remember, you know you better than anybody else, so I'm sure it'll be fine. And of course, a game is not fun without stakes. So, you see him walk over to Crimson, and he walks over to Coco. Anytime you get something wrong, I'm going to send a little charge between both of these individuals, and they're going to feel an immense amount of pain. So, with every answer you get wrong, the little snake will suffer, and of course, the girl will suffer too. I don't know how you feel about the girl, but I wanted to have full involvement from the audience. So, question 1. Who is the problem of the Kotal family? The floor is yours. And you see lights shine on you.
These are all gonna be trick questions, I can already tell.
Really? Would you like the hidden fourth answer? You see he snaps his finger, and a picture of you appears as well.
Uh-huh.
Could it be you?
Does it really matter what answer I'm gonna give?
You see he pushes the button, and the snake starts getting electrocuted, and it's unable to move. And you see Coco just not doing well. Aura torn apart, fucking being held in place. That unfortunately wasn't the correct answer. Damn! Oh, it's almost like you wanted to hurt the poor snake. Oh dear, I'm sorry he did that to you. Let's try again! Who is the problem of the Kotal family?
Hey, it's me.
You see him. Close! I won't induct any torture on these two. You're half right. You actually are a big part of the problem, believe it or not. But there is one person of the Kotal family who was not part of the problem whatsoever. The correct answer is that 3 people were at fault. 1 is clean. So who is the one that's clean? Go ahead and answer. If you're incorrect, well, we're gonna have the little snake have more damages now, aren't we? You see that it now has you with red over it, and there's still 3 individuals in front of you. Your mother, your father, and your sister. So who is the one that isn't the problem?
My sister.
The moment you say that, you see the snake, and you see Crimson as well start getting electrocuted. And they both just kind of fall over. Incorrect!
Well, then I don't fucking know what you want from me!
So I have a question for you. Your parents are awful, right? They threw you out on the streets? Just absolutely horrible. They're so bad, it fuels you with anger, and it makes you feel like you have the right to walk around and make everyone's business your problem. Your problem is now everyone else's problem, right? Kotal had a bad childhood. He screams, he shouts, he cries. You want to know a bad childhood? You see him flick over on the screen, and you see him show Pip. Now this is a hell of a childhood. You weren't part of the Vaughn project. You have no idea what this individual went through. You have no idea what his brother went through. And you have no idea what their resources have done for the Vaughn project. This is a child with a troubled past. This is a child who had problems with his family. You did not. But since you want to feel like your trauma is comparable to everyone else, I figure we could instruct another little experiment. You love demons so much. You love demonic energy so much. You see him walk over, and he grabs a set of pills. Here we go. I got breakfast for you. Go ahead. Have them.
Are you going to shock Coco if I do not eat them?
I just want to know how bad your trauma truly is. Listen, I'll make it easy for you. Let me present you with a fun little game, all right? I said to you that one of these family members is in fact clean. Absolutely no problems. You've lived your whole life thinking that your family is horrible, correct? Don't you want to know the truth? Doesn't that mean a lot to you? Doesn't the ability to grow and move past your trauma, isn't that meaningful for you, Kotal? I can help you do that. Watch this. Riva! And the moment he says that, your body doesn't actually twitch or react. You see? You're growing. Don't be mad at me. Don't be distraught with me. I'm helping you. And once again, I'm offering you a pathway, but you need to choose for yourself. So, I ask you the question. Would you like to learn about someone else's trauma? Or are you willing to put that aside to learn the truth? I'm giving you the option. You can either eat the pills if you truly feel like your life is worse than everybody else's, or I can shed light on the family that you've grown to despise so much. I don't know what it'll do to that little brain of yours, and I can't wait to find out. But I'll let you choose your path. The pills or the truth? It seems like you're not giving me an answer again. All right, you see him turn to the snake. He did this to you, not me. And he goes to push the button again on Coco.
Stop.
I see. You're ready to be an asset to humanity then? To overcome the things that are troubling you? And be someone who fights and works for me? For the growth of society? Or are you gonna keep giggling?
Now you've given me two different choices. The original choices that you gave me was accepting that I never had it bad.
You see he zaps Coco again in front of you, and she just starts getting electrocuted. I don't believe that was the answer I was looking for. Choose a path in front of you.
You just keep changing the rules.
Well, demons don't like to play nice, Kotal.
So you are a demon then?
I mean that I'm not gonna play nice with a demon.
As long as you accept that you're a demon.
Oh, it seems that you're skewing my words just like you skew your entire life. Everything is just so bad, woe is Kotal at all times, right? The more I looked into your data, the more confused I get. You had some years on the streets. Sure, that fucked someone up. I can acknowledge that, and I can agree with that. But everything you know about your family dynamic is wrong. But you're really gonna look into the one person that's showing you any amount of dedication to tell you the truth. I'm the one that's willing to show you the path of enlightenment, a way of growth, a way to move past your sins. But instead, you'd rather embrace that demonic energy. You'd rather embrace insanity. And you'd rather spiral than have someone put you towards growth. I apologize.
Okay, then you know what? Fine. Show me how I'm wrong then. Show me how my perception of my family dynamic is fucking wrong. Go ahead.
Ooh, I love someone who decides to finally come around. You know I have you. No one has you like Vaughn has you, and that's why I'm for the people. But, if I'm going to shed some light on all of this, and if I'm going to fix your trauma, you have to promise me something. You will be more agreeable to me moving forward. I can help you, and I am helping you, as you've already seen. Many would call it a twitch or a problem when they hear that name, or when a certain word is said and they lose their ability to act. You have overcome that, whether you'd like to believe it or not. So,
Basically, what you're telling me is
you're so
servitude.
quiet.
So basically, what you're telling me is servitude.
Maybe to an extent. I'm still learning about the spirit world and all of that stuff, so... Unfortunately, Crimson's a tough cookie to crack because she just doesn't care about anything. She just wants to murder people. You? Whether you like to admit it or not, there's still a piece of you that cares. You care for this snake. And I think deep down, you still care about certain individuals in this world. And you see him look over at your sister. But... to overcome trauma, you need the truth. And that's what I'm here to help you achieve. And I'm hoping that in time, you'll acknowledge my efforts. And you will be able to return the favor to me. That's all. I mean, if not the City of Rain, who better to help you than the City of Vaughn, am I right? And of course, before you try to villainize or criminalize me, it was you who took up demonic energy to attack innocent people. I'm stopping you from the spiral, Kotal. I'm helping you, and I hope that you'll see that soon enough.
I just don't have an answer for that.
You, see him pull something up. Without further ado, let's go to the movies. So, throughout your past, and throughout what you see, and things that you remember, you remember getting pulled into the bathroom by your hair. You remember not being given certain things. You weren't really to eat particular meals. And it seems that there's one conversation from your childhood that you never really got to hear. You see your father. And there's someone at his door. A conversation recorded through devices, perhaps. Through data. Through whatever fucking technology Vaughn is wielding. And the conversation you hear... So we're doing a checkup on the, units that are available in this household. Units? You mean my kids? Yeah, I'm sorry, sir. I just working all day on the job. What are their marks, by the way? It's Ravana and kotal. You see him look at the paper. So this is the path ahead for my kids? Yes, it seems that your family has strong connections to being able to make the new perfect four. Why my son? He doesn't have any qualities for Riva. I don't know about that. Your daughter is almost a perfect match. We're looking at 91% if put on the right path, as long as she eats what we tell her to eat, and we direct her in the pathway we need her to be. We believe that she will be the next vessel of Riva. But, unfortunately, since she has such a matching percentage, we want to make sure that your other kid is going down that path too, just in case. Usually when siblings are born, you know, they tend to share more percentages. My son is only at like 9%. Yes, but you never know when that's going to come in handy. Anyways, we'll be sending you a catalog, all of the guidelines, and remember, we are covering all of your housing and all of the food. From this point on, things decided to get a little weird. As you kind of went through, it seems that the men came over to your house many times. This was not a perspective that kotal really got to see, and for some reason, your mother always gave them exactly what they wanted. But your father was doing a lot of things behind the scenes to keep you protected, if you will. Not eating the things that the company provides. Not eating particular foods. Not getting certain rewards for behavior. Another scene comes to mind and shows in front of you. Basically, they want to run through and see how natural particular things are. They come in to do a checkup on your sister, and you remember your father quickly dragging you out of the room to go have certain things be put in place. Though he dragged you by your hair, he was removing you from a situation that he didn't want you to be in. As the cult and things around you got more twisted, you see your sister's whims and ways, though she was close to you. You guys slowly start to separate. She started to get more caught up in the cult, the rewards they offered, and they slowly tried to buff her percent up more and more. Additionally, your mother fed into your father's actions as just cruelty. It almost looked as a child they didn't care for. But to an extent, it got the various people off your ass, and you were not put onto the same path as your sister. As the Riva cult continued to dig and push for particular things from this family, your father exiled you, kicked you out, put you on the streets. What's really weird to you, though, is that you received a very large sum of credits. It was sent from a device you weren't sure about. It was from your father. Throughout the path and constantly in everything you've been on, a lot of the actions have been to protect you from the main source of the cult. But, despite your mother being twisted by their ways, and despite your sister slowly feeding into their ways, Your dad always had the best interest in you. There's one final scene that you can recall. Listen. We understand, sir, that you are hiding potential percentages within your son. What's going on with that? My son is not of the Riva blood. He's a disgrace to this family, and I've removed him from the household. Sir, are you certain? There is no bigger devotee of Riva than me. He's gone. And I don't ever want to see him again. After this, they decided to go into full effect and get your sister ready for the position. Riva is for the people, of the people, by the people, and will be what the people want, after all. But a lot of what you endured, a lot of those random inserts of credits you would receive, they were your dad. And there's video footage of your dad quite literally saying, "I love you, son, and I'm sorry," as he looks out and sends the credits to you through the device that's recording him. After this screen is shown to you, you sit there and you don't really know what to say. I mean, you weren't completely wrong, so it does kind of hurt you because, you know what? Vaughn is still full of shit to some extent. And he's definitely skewing actions to kind of put you where he wants you. But you couldn't help but feel your heart move a little bit. When you got to hear the man that you at one point had respect for say he loves you. That he genuinely cared about you the whole time. And that there's a twisted fucking cult, which you always knew about, who are trying to get advantages and things from your family and skew you and control your life and put you down a path that they took his daughter from. They took his daughter from him, and you know what? He didn't want them to take his son from him either. The screens are removed from you. As you can see, the truth is an incredible thing. You never quite know what other people are thinking, or what other people are going through. Which is why, Kotal, I want you to be more open-minded moving forward. Is there anything you'd like to say, or are you going to start giggling maniacally again in front of me?
Why couldn't he have just told me?
That's a good question. I wondered this as well. But let me ask you a question that I think you know the answer to. What does the City of Rain do to all of the children there the moment they have the ability to think for themselves? What do they poison their mind with?
The cult.
Riva. We can say the name now because you're growing.
Riva.
You're a kid. One who's very frustrated. One who is uncertain. Yes, your dad didn't go about things the best way. But all it took is one young, naive kid to say something to his sister, or say something to his mother, and the entire ruse goes up in flames. What he was doing would be considered quite illegal. He looked out for you in his own way. But if you consider him shitty, I thought of another fun little game we could play. We could kill him right now. He does have one of the devices attached to him, after all. What say you, Kotal?
What?
Well, I mean, he's a twisted father. He threw his son out on the streets. You remember the streets, right? You remember what you went through? The rats, the water, the food. I did look into everything, after all. And you know what? The more I think about it, I've changed my mind. Your father was terrible. We should be mad at the world, Kotal. I'm getting mad just thinking about it. Oh my god, my blood is boiling. My blood's boiling. I think you're right. We need to seek vengeance. First, your parents, then the Riva cult. We could take them all down, Kotal. What say you? That's what you really want, right?
The people who did you wrong must pay. Oh my god! Oh, I'm triggered! I'm triggered! Ah! Oh! But I
have a question then.
Of course! Go ahead.
So, you just spent the last however long saying that my father was a good man and that he was looking out for me, and you just spent
I'm
all
sorry.
this time...
I wasn't viewing it from your perspective, Kotal. I see it now. He put you on the streets. The water. Oh my god, your feet must have been pruned and your hands pruned. And the food, the moldy bread and the rats biting at you. Oh my, I can't believe he did that. Did he ever check on you? And just some credits? What are you gonna do with credits? You're on the streets.
I will say again, you spent all this time showing me this and telling me that my father was good, and now you give me the chance to kill him, but my mother doesn't get that chance?
I believe I said we should kill your parents and then go after the cult, did I not? Were you not listening?
You said my father. You said we could kill him right now, and then you brought up my father. Why did you start with him?
Oh, I don't know. I just got really triggered all of a sudden. You know? I just didn't feel quite good. I was just thinking about what you've been through, and I was like, I'm just so mad. Swing now, think later. You know what I'm saying?
I see what you're doing.
So, how about it? You see, at that moment, Coco bashes into the glass and it cracks a little bit. And you see Vaughn look back. It seems the emotions running through you are triggering something. Weird. I do help but wonder what this could mean for you. You also notice, despite the chains, that you start to feel spiritual power flowing through you.
You've been spending all of this time showing me the truth, trying to break me down and build me up into your perfect image. And now you want me to once more destroy something that you have already said is good.
Maybe? I don't really know. We're just having fun out here. So what I'm hearing is that you've grown from my effort, and that you no longer are triggered by the word Riva, and you feel like you're on good terms with your parents now? Holy shit! I'm great!
Not my parents.
You see him walk over to Crimson. You hear that, Crimson? I'm doing good. You see her not moving, and he grabs her by her chin, and he makes her talk. And he's just like, yeah, you're doing good, Vaughn. That's a good girl. And he smacks her in the face and walks back over to you. Anywho,
I'm not going to
Kotal.
let you make me do anything anymore.
I see. So, listen, Kotal. I'm gonna be completely honest. I despise demons and demon energy more than anything. And now that we have a better understanding of each other, I feel like I wanted to ask you, why? Why did you use that bow? Why did you kill that girl? Why did you kill 2 officers of the law? And before you start going, the moment that I ask you any question, this is me asking sincerely. Just answer me, truthfully. Why would you ever utilize something so evil when you have the power to be good?
Frankly, I don't trust being able to give an answer without you fucking shocking me or my snake.
Oh,
I think this is a trap. I
just
feel like
wanted
you're
to have a
trapping me.
conversation. I just wanted to have a talk.
Do you
see him
actually
walk back
want
over to
a
Crimson.
conversation?
Crimson, he won't talk to me. Why? What did I do wrong? And then he looks over at the snake. Do you know what I did wrong? And you see the snake just bash into the glass again as hard as it can.
I
something wrong with these people around me. I just don't understand.
I used that bow, and I did what I did because I wanted power. I have been, from my perspective, now that we've seen the great wide open world, from my perspective, I have been powerless to change my life, and that everybody around me has been able to put me down and get away with it, and that I am not strong enough to change it, to change my situation.
I see.
So when I saw that bow, it gave me a sense of power. I fucking took it. I killed that girl. I killed that girl because she fucking pulled a knife on me. And I hadn't done anything to her yet.
Oh my god! These notes are on fire! Kotal, you might be my new favorite! Oh my god, splendid day! You want power, that makes sense, and you went down the wrong path by taking the demon bow. Oh, I get it now. I understand it now. I see, you want power, my boy. I can help you get that. Why didn't you just say so at the start, you silly goose? You see him bop your nose.
Because I don't just want power. Not power that can be measured, or power that you can give me with whatever fucking technology that you have. I've always just wanted the power to change my fucking fate!
You see him start writing down in the notepad again. Oh, I see! Change the fate, baby! That could be the name of a band. Keep going!
I've just wanted the power to be able to defend myself!
Oh, yes! That makes sense! I like it! I see. Well, maybe we can get that for you. Unless you don't want it.
Not whatever.
Listen, as long as you're not tapping into demon energy, we'll let you walk. What do you say?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Hey! Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure.
Stop fucking mocking me.
Listen, buddy boy, I just think it's crazy you go on this whole long spiel about this and that, your life sucks, and then it's like someone offers you a helping hand, you hit them with the yeah, sure. I just thought that was kind of weird.
So you consider torture to be a helping hand?
Let me ask you a question. Are you better now? Do you have a better understanding of the world around you? Do you have a better understanding of who Kotal is? And are you free from forever being taxed, stopped, and vomiting all over the floor every time a name is mentioned? Kotal, let me put a perspective for you. You want change? You want life to be better? People work their ass off to achieve that. They go through hell to achieve that. But you get upset when you have to go through 24 hours of it? My methods may not be viewed as, we'll say, cordial by most, but god damn it, it worked. And you've suffered for 24 hours for a lifetime of freedom.
But you know what has happened?
Here we go. Let me get my notepad real quick. Go ahead.
You've still, in this cage, you've still made me powerless. You have broken me down, and I have been completely unable to fight that.
Fight back. Fight that. Fight back or fight that? Fight that or fight back? I'm sorry. I'm taking notes. Which one did you say?
Fight that. With the P-H.
Wrote down. Fixed.
If I can, you said there's a little bit of spirit energy, or that I could feel a little bit of spirit energy, right?
Yeah, you could.
Is it still there, or is it gone?
It passed now. Now that the emotions have changed within you, to some extent.
Gotcha.
Now that you're talking now. Anywho, let's do some more stuff. Can I just say, I really want a new specimen to go along with you guys. You want a new roommate, right, Kotal? I think we need to get you a new roommate. Check this out. And you see him snap his finger, and you see they show a picture of Pip, and you witness and watch the video, a horrible, horrible video of Pip just murdering his parents. The things he said, the interactions, and you see the evolution as well. You notice it's almost hard for you to watch as you twitch and you feel like you're going to be sick watching it. And you see Vaughn just smiling ear to ear. Now this is the pinnacle of humanity. He decided to do something about it, and the powers rewarded him no less. Oh my God, what I wouldn't give to have a conversation with him. Genuinely remarkable. Tapping into that, and honestly, I don't mean to toot my own big fat fucking horn here, but, oh my God, sorry for cursing. Whoopsie, I shouldn't have done that. Whoopsie daisy. Anyways, when I toot my big beautiful horn, I'm just gonna say this. I made that kid. I did it. I made him. You wanna know something else? The Reva cult wanted him. He had genuine hair. And guess who intervened? You think I'm gonna help them build the perfect figure so they access all the power to Reva? Hell no. I'm not doing that shit. That's crazy talk. He had perfect blue hair, so I sniped him from the Reva cult, and he has been my experimentation for the longest time. It is amazing what people will do for money, let me tell you. You give families some money, they do exactly what you say. You know what's crazy to me? People will find any workaround to not work. That's so weird to me. I'm working my ass off every day, waking up bright and early. The birds are chirping, the sun is bleeding my eyes out. But I get up and I work. These people, they don't want to work. So you offer them a paycheck, you offer them some free money, they'll happily sacrifice a kid's happiness for that. Anywho, I made it.
You really are a monster.
A monster who will achieve more than you and your family's family will ever achieve in their lifetime. It is incredible what I've created and done for the world. And behind the scenes, as long as you're a man of power, people don't really care what you do. Sure, there's some rumors here and there about my tendencies and what I may do with some of my test subjects, but at the end of the day, guess what? They're protected by me. They know that there's no one better to be in charge and mind the battle. But I want to talk to my creation again. Usually when a toy breaks, I let him go. You know? Had you have died to that torture, I really wouldn't have tried to bring you back, to be honest. You would have been a broken toy, and into the dumpster you went. But you survived, and that's why the next day, I saw the value in you, Kotal. That's why I wanted to talk to you, and learn about you, and help you. Don't you understand that? I'm Papa Vaughn. I'm on your side. Sure, day one was a little rough, but you have genuine talent, surviving that. And I see that and appreciate it. Just like him. Genuine talent. It's not easy doing what he did. Oh, I want to talk to my little test subject again. Are you guys close? If I use you as bait, would he come here? Tell me. I must know.
No, he wouldn't.
Oh, shit, nobody likes you. God damn, that sucks. Well, guess what, Kotal? Can I tell you something? This is serious.
You see him walk right up to you. It's become clear to me that everybody in this world hates you. Nobody likes you at all. I looked at your data and you don't have one person who cares. But you know what? I care. I do. Kotal. And you see him kneel down on your level. We started off rocky, but after hearing you out and hearing you talk, I want to help you, genuinely. And I know that my methods may have shaken you up a little bit, but I want you to know that I'm on your side. Talk to me. Help me with my plan, and I'll help you with yours. And I know it's hard to forget the past, but we can't grow if we're forever holding on to our trauma. I let go of mine. Now you need to let go of yours. I'm a friend of yours, whether you accept me or not. I care about you, and I want to see you succeed in your goals.
You are using me, is what you're doing.
Oh, Kotal.
That's what you just fucking said. You said,
Is it the croissant?
Listen to me!
I ate the chocolate croissant and you wanted some. I'm sorry. Oh my god.
You just fucking said.
Hey!
You
Chef!
think that Mitchell
I need a
would
croissant
come
in here
save
right
me
now.
if you used me as bait?
Oh my
you
god!
just fucking said that.
Chocolate! Bring it in! Let me ask you a question. Do you like cotton candy? Too soon, I know. My bad. I'm a little deviant with that. I can't help it. Anyways, we got some croissants coming, my boy. You see him walk on over. They bring the stuff. Ooh, splendid! Anywho, here, real food. And guess what? The chocolate drizzle? Ooh, it's pretty good!
I'm just gonna spit at the ground at his feet.
Why are you doing this to me? Is this what you do? Is this some deeper psychological thing? Anytime someone's nice to you or tries to get close to you, you spit on the ground at them? What the heck? What the F, man?
Yeah,
What the
because
H?
every time I've let somebody get close to me,
Here we
it's
go.
gone
Here
horrible.
we go. Hold on, stop. Let me
Yeah,
get my note.
you
Let me get my
asked,
notepad.
did you not?
Let me get
Did
my
you not
notepad.
ask?
I'm
Did you
getting
not
my
ask? Do you
notepad
want an
right
answer?
now. I did ask, but I need my notepad or else I won't learn, Kotal.
Yeah,
Come
go,
on.
go, get your
Let
fucking
it go. I'm
notepad.
gonna go get it right now. I'm gonna go get it, okay? He comes back. Not only did I grab a notepad, but guess what? I got a bottle of water too, because I'm parched. I'm a little thirsty. Oh my god. Are you a little thirsty? Yes. It's a little hot in here, no? Okay, go ahead. Tell me more about this trauma. Go ahead.
Okay, so you asked.
I asked.
Do you want an answer?
Do you want an Oh, wait, I'm not supposed to write that. Yes, of course.
Then shut your fucking mouth.
Shut your fucking mouth. Who did you say that to, by the way? Were you,
I
like,
said that to
interacting
you.
with a past friend or something?
No, I said that to you.
I'm your past friend? And you said it to me? Splendiferous! We're growing, and I love that! You see me as a friend! Can I get an amen and an amen? I'm just kidding, God sucks. And you see him walk out.
I want to try and connect with that spirit energy again. Like really try and focus.
Okay, 20-sided.
Uh, 12.
You try to connect with it, nothing works.
I'm gonna talk to Coco if I can.
Okay, you do so. You are still a little quiet for me, just a heads up.
Okay. Coco, I'm sorry that things have gone this way. But just please remember what I said, what we agreed upon. We are going to show the world, and we are not going to be stepped on.
You see someone kick down the door? Vaughn just kicks down his own door. Ah, shit, accidental. I got excited. Hey, listen, you're not gonna step up and show the world anything. Unfortunately, I hate to say it, you're gonna continue to get stepped on. I was monitoring you in the other room, and I mean, you just started talking out loud. I mean, you're talking to snakes here. You're going crazy, man. You're psycho. You're psycho. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Okay, listen. I, unfortunately, remember that moment where we became friends?
We never were friends.
Ah, shit. All right, let's make this next part easier.
You just simply twisted the shit. You just simply twisted shit like you always
said
do.
I'm a past
you
friend.
have selective hearing.
Ah, you know what? I get it. Friends argue. That's what happens. They do, and this is one of those arguments between friends. Oh, I see it now. I understand it now. Anywho, listen, I have bad
would literally
news.
rather go through
You might unfriend me
a
on Vaughn.
lifetime
You might
of
unfriend
torture
me
than
on Vaughn.
consider you a friend.
You might do it. I have platforms. I think you're about to unfriend me on all of them because something bad happened. Kotal. I got contacted. I don't know if you saw it. Did you see the little thing I made? Did you see it? Oh, the flyer. Did you see it? You saw the big screen, and then it had you, and then it had your friends, and then it had you, and then it had you, and I said, "Arr, we gotta get these people." I didn't say it like a pirate, but, you know, I did say it. Remember that? Kotal, my friend, remember? I love you.
You are something special.
We're laughing together like friends. Anywho, because I did the thing, I got contacted by another nation's lord. And I mean, whether you like to admit it or not, I am the lord up here in this nation. So, I got contacted by Riva. Can you believe it? Once they heard that I had you, suddenly they want you released. It's tragic. So I'm gonna call her. We're gonna do a little face-to-face. Okay? And I want you here for it. That way, I could tell them that you're my friend, and they're not gonna take you from me. You know what I'm saying?
I wish I could kill you right now where you fucking stand.
Is this like one of those things that friends do? When it's like, oh man, I'm gonna kick your butt. And you don't actually do it. You know, it's like, we're not actually gonna kick anyone's butt. You know what I'm saying? I like you. I like how you do things. That's funny. I'm gonna spank your nipple. No, that's weird. Oh shit, I ruined it. I'm gonna, smack you in the face. Ha ha! Did I do it? We're friends now, right?
No.
Beautiful. Anyways.
No. I really can't help but laugh. You're
Anyways, let's make the call. You see him walk up. Beautiful. Connecting. 1, 2. Connecting to Riva. Hello? You hear a voice. Hi. Vaughn. Is this Riva of the Riva cult? It is, isn't it? You notice and you see that her face is cut out of the frame. I can't see you. What's going on? You don't have it pointed at your face. I just need to understand the terms and agreements first. What's going on? You have him? Yes, he's right over here. And you see him point the camera. Smile! Smile! Give her a smile! Show her those pearly whites. Do you smile?
No.
He's not smiling. I think he's broken. Anyways, he's not broken yet. What's the deal you're trying to put towards me?
The City of Rain would like to take custody of him.
And for what purpose?
You see it go silent in the room.
I need information. Miss, are you still on the line, miss?
You see the camera shift upwards towards her face. You see a girl with long blue hair, golden eyes. It's 'cause he's my brother.
Oh! You're the new member of Riva, right? Yes, I did hear about you. How long have you been in that position now?
Long enough. I'm not here to chat with you. Give my brother back to me. We'll take custody of him.
And what do you have for me to offer? It's gonna have to be a big haul.
I really want to say something real quick, actually.
Go ahead.
I don't think any of you fucking understand this. But I'm not some child that can just be given away, where my custody can be changed.
Yeah! He's not some child where he can be given
Shut
away
the fuck
and his
up!
custody can be changed! It's a note from me and it's a note from my friend Kotal! Huh!
I'm not gonna let you
We say good day!
just fucking do whatever you
We
want!
say good day!
I'm going to get out of here!
He's gonna get out of here!
I'm going to kill
He's gonna kill
everybody!
Everyone! Everyone's gonna die! It's gonna be spooky! Oh my god,
I'm
it's so
going to
scary!
I'm going to kill you!
He's gonna kill
I'm
you!
going to kill Vaughn!
He's gonna kill
I'm not
Vaughn!
going
Wait,
to
what?
let anybody else
That's me!
step all over me!
Oh my god, you wanna get stepped on? Gross. Anywho, listen. I'm willing to make the deal, I am. But you need to put down a good offer here. I mean, I'm basically done with this one. I've already extracted all the spiritual aura. The entire time, you didn't even realize I was sucking out the energy and emotional output. It was triggering this little snake here.
Yeah, I don't really know about all that. But you do realize that if you don't do what I say, you're picking a war with the Rain Kingdom. Is that really what you want?
A war with the City of Rain? Oh my god. Big Harvey lives there, doesn't he? Oh wait, he doesn't. You'll die. And every single citizen will die. And I believe they're the ones that fuel the power of Riva. Or am I wrong?
Listen.
No, you listen. I can joke around, but I don't take threats very lightly. So I'm gonna ask you again. Either offer me a deal, or your brother, or so you call it, well, I can't really promise his fate.
I offer free trade for the next several years. You don't have to put forth anything. We won't take any of your technology, or if your goal is to spread your technology, we'll pay triple for the next 3 years. Additionally, we've come into custody of some of the sacred weapons that could help you in your endeavors. We heard about them. I have 3. I'll hand over 3 as well. Additionally, I know how much you care about individuals who possess traits of Riva. I will offer one of my people to you, if Kotal is returned to me safely. No more of your methods, no more torture. Just bring him here.
You do realize this is the dumbest trade I've ever heard in my life. There's a reason you must want him. You think I'm stupid? There's no reason why you would make that. Yes or no, Vaughn? You know what? I accept. He's all yours. Wonderful. I do have one more question. And what's that? Has there been any damages to him or his body? I'll send you a full scan. I'm sorry, my friend is laughing. Give me one moment. What are we laughing at, buddy? What are we laughing at? What are we giggling at? Sorry, I wanted to be involved. Anywho, I'll transfer it over, and yeah, I hope you know that you just fucked your entire country. Be seeing ya. You see, he ends the call. Wow, you know what? It turns out I was wrong. In all my data, kotal, I did not think that anybody cared so much, but I was wrong. And you know what? I'm not worthy to be your friend. I'm not. I know you've been wanting to be friends, but I don't think we can. Because I wanted to be number one. And unfortunately, I can't do that. Because I would have never made a trade as ridiculous as that. I wonder what the plan is. Anywho, I'll be seeing ya. Also, I'm keeping all of the energy I drained and extracted from you and Coco. I hope you don't mind. That is what you called her on the monitor, right? Coco! Coco! And you see him tap the glass aggressively. Adorable. And you see him walk out. Roll 5 insanity checks.
Okay, well the first one was a natural 20. The second one was a 19. Third one is a 2. Fourth one is a 9. Fifth one is an 11.
Okay. You'll add a +1 to it.
I don't know what the original stat is.
It's insanity. You should be at insanity 3 right now.
Okay.
As you sit there, though, one thing does kind of make you uneasy. If your sister is Riva, then who the fuck was that on the roof? And after that, we're gonna cut to Safe. Safe. You wake up in the middle of the night, and you feel someone wrapped around you. You see laying in your bed next to you, sound asleep, with her arms wrapped around you, is Riva.
Interesting.
Shockingly, and to your surprise, Vaughn hasn't contacted you. You thought he would, but he hasn't. He must be busy with something.
Well, how awake do I feel right now?
You're feeling pretty energized.
Alright. And do I have any idea what time it is right now?
It's around 4 a.m.
Alright, then I'm going to try to slip out.
You see her sit up. Safe, where are you going?
Yeah. Just wanted to get some morning exercise in, I guess.
You see her kind of look over. Morning exercise? At this hour? It's raining. And it's 4 a.m. Come back to bed. I don't know when the followers and believers will force me back to the city. I'd like to spend time with you if that's okay.
Fine by me. I'll get back into bed.
As soon as you lay back down, she hugs you tight and smiles and lays her head into you. And we are going to end the session there.
Can we extend it? Can we extend it for just a second?
Why? What's up?
I'd like to do one thing with Mitchell.
Sure.
I'd like to go ahead and have Lup make another beverage beyond before we fully rest.
Let me roll a die here. Let me see something. Can we go for another 5 hours? Okay, yeah, he actually can do it, surprisingly. I did not... You guys have been hitting some wacky rolls. Sure. He makes a beverage.
For a bit of the night, I would like to use the beverage to learn about other universes and just the histories behind them.
Okay. I'm going to save any drinking for next time, but you do have the beverage for now.
Copy.
Sorry, 5 hours is my limit.
No, I didn't plan to do it. I was more or less having it be like a like just spending the night drinking the beverage and just seeing different universes just in general.
Okay. I fuck with it. Chat, how do we feel about the session? Gamers, how do we feel about the session? I will say this is like Vaughn's introduction was one of my biggest fears because there's something wrong with that guy. But I was a little worried. I was a little worried about the introduction of Vaughn. I actually messaged Dakota leading up to it. I'm like, dude, this character's gonna get introduced soon. I don't know what's gonna happen, but like, I was like, man.
Wait, you didn't tell me specifically it was Vaughn. I gathered it from the episode title, but you told me he was like Dakota, there's this character that's coming up, real bad news, real bad shit. Don't know how everyone's gonna react to him. And yeah, here we are. Which, by the way, Vodka, I think you saw my text, but dude, like, I think one of my favorite villains ever written in anything.
Really? You're a Vaughn fan.
He's a massive piece of shit, but God, is he entertaining?
Yeah, he's a good villain.
Honestly,
very complex villain.
When you got caught, Kotal, I was worried. I was like, bro, I don't know what's about to happen, but like I'm feeling bad because I just know how he is. And if you saw any of the one-offs or experienced him in the one-offs, you know how he is or how he's written. And I'm just like, Kotal might have a bad time. I was like, it's about to be Sans Undertale. Kotal about to have a bad fucking time.
I'm surprised he didn't actually like stab me.
Well, you are still a human.
That is true.
All right, I'm ready to hear. What did you guys think of the session? Was this the best one so far? Is this worse than other ones?
I think this session aged me like 4 years, bro.
That bad?
What?
Bro really was about to kill the two nonchalant people.
Look, all I'm saying is, Vodka, I'm down to 23 health, and then you say, oh, you're taking 20 damage. Oh, every turn you're rolling a d20 to see if your health gets halved. I'm at 3 health. You can't have that.
Yeah, you have it going down. You're all good.
The first time in D&D history where we start putting it in decimals.
I'm at 0.1 health.
But hey, we survived.
When you had to like drink a beverage beyond to guess the passcode, I was like, just guess Vaughn. Like
I had to step out for a bit.
Brother, I wasn't thinking of it at the time.
I'm sorry, chat. Vaughn is a fucking... I don't think there will be a character introduced in this campaign who will do shit as crazy as Vaughn. I think this is like the pinnacle of like crazy shit that a character will do. But bro is wild. And that's why I gave the warning at the beginning. That's why we had the warning tag that there might be some themes in this that you might need to take a step away from for a little bit. But, you know, for the people who stuck through it and fought through it, I know some of it was tough because I know you guys fuck with these characters heavy. But, I mean, I'm intrigued. I'm very, very intrigued. I thought that, there were a few I don't know if anyone noticed, but there was a lot of things that could have happened throughout the entire Vaughn interaction. And I really didn't know where things were going to go. But, well, they're definitely going somewhere now. Vaughn is funny, I cannot lie. Did you find him funny, Kotal?
No, I did not.
You don't think that's hype?
I will say there were a couple of times where I thought that you like the way that your voice changed, Sappy. I thought for sure you were just like trying to conceal your laughter at the things that Vodka was saying. Dude, the second that Vodka pulled out the notebook, I like almost pissed myself laughing. I was having such a good time.
Yeah. Yeah.
I feel like a lot of people are gonna watch this VOD and they're gonna stop at the torture scene, and then they're not gonna get to the other stuff. Because I will say, Kotal, I didn't realize that Vaughn interacting with Kotal would be as funny with it as it was. Knowing how Kotal is and knowing how Vaughn is, it is pretty funny, the interaction between those two. Not the torture part, just them trying to have a conversation.
Yeah. Yeah, because they're both kind of that, like, ha 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 ha, like, putting down the other person. So when it's like, when they're both trying to have a conversation, there's just nothing but, like, no.
So I have to address the elephant in the room. People were dogging on Riva. I'm even more confused about everything. So Vaughn gets an official call from the Riva cult, or like the in charge, right? And it's your sister. But then there's this other girl with white hair. But then, like, you know, and then like what happened on the roof. I mean, I wasn't really looking at chat, but do people fuck with her a little more now, or do we not fuck with her at all? Or how are we feeling on I guess Riva, on the white-haired Riva?
Bro, there's too many Rivas.
There's a lot of Rivas.
There's this
Even
dude
Z
number
is
7
Riva.
calling himself Riva, bro. Like,
We should have named the episode "Too Many Rivas."
Yeah, oops, too many Rivas. Or oops, all Rivas.
Alright, well, I'm ordering myself some food because I'm fucking starving. I've been starving. So I'm going to let you guys talk to the chat a little bit. Community discussion. Also, 2Hit, thank you for the sub. Go on, praise me like a god with the resub with Prime. I appreciate it. W's. Thank you. If you want a particular person to thank you for that sub, you are welcome to. Just put it in chat. And I am going to plug in my charger and get myself some food. Feel free, chat.
is Safe secretly Riva? Your guess is as good as mine, bro.
Oh, another character that I think got overshadowed because I think a character that got overshadowed because Vaughn really, like, stole the show. What do we think about the number 7, bro?
Fuck that guy.
I can't believe that asshole stole our kill.
Fuck that guy.
Unfucking believable.
And I don't know if anybody picked up on it, but the conversation that Kotal overheard, you understand it, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I understand it now.
Gristle is something else. Can I just say that?
Okay,
Gristle is wild. Bro is playing chess at all times.
There's things I want to... Hey, careful about spoiler chat. There's things I want to say about that conversation, but like... Oh, brother.
Yeah.
It was
like...
It was really funny because Nako hit me up after... So after the session where he talked to Gristle, I'm not going to say what their talk was about, but after the session he talked to Gristle, I said, how you feeling after your conversation with Gristle? And he goes, bro, we should have killed that guy. That guy's going to be a problem. He goes, we should have killed that guy when we had the chance. Us not going back and fucking killing that guy is going to be a problem. And, I mean, he's still doing Gristle things. He is playing fucking 5D chess out here at all fucking times.
Oh my god, 3 steps ahead, he said.
The concept of
I
number
will
2 spirit
say-
is so cool. Yeah, number 2 is pretty strong. I didn't expect any of that to go down the way it did. A lot of things happened this session in the way that I never thought they would. Can I be completely real with you guys? This session might have been one of the hardest sessions for me to host, because usually I'm pretty spot on with what I think characters are going to do, and usually, like, the routes... Bro, everybody was throwing me off. I got fucking Dakota teleporting demons back into Vaughn City. I got fucking Kotal stumbling upon number 7 with perfect rolls. I didn't think the number 2 would be defeated. Like, there was just so much shit going on that I was like, I don't even know. I didn't think he'd hit a prayer on
What do you
Reba.
mean I was supposed to die?
So it's safe just cook if I just go pull up to the house?
Yes, definitely. I thought it was really
What the
funny.
fuck?
Safe was like, I literally went into the session, I was like, Safe's gonna die. That was like my first thought. I thought for sure you were dead. Because I did the rolls, and as always, the rolls just put you in the most dangerous position. Because the reason the number 2 didn't participate in the Otherworld verse, right? The reason he didn't participate in the game was so he could set up the city trap, which he did. And he was gonna fucking kill a bunch of spirit users via their house with his reach, right? And then I was like, all right, well, who appears at the house? So the way it worked is that I rolled a percentile, and literally from like from 0 to 60%, you're in the house. So you'll be fighting him. And then I was like, anybody who's outside of that 40. So if from the 0, okay, so from like 60 to 80, I'm sorry, I'm like fucking 0 to 60, you're at the house. 60 to 80, if I roll that for you, you get teleported outside of the house, which is what happened to Kotal and Salus. And then outside of the city on like a 15% after that, and then like there was like a 5% this and that will happen. But I also did a roll to see if the Spirit King would assist the players he favored, because he favors more than just Mitchell. And the answer was yes. So I was like, all right, so because of that, I'm going to give a buff to the percentage that I roll for Dakota's character. And that's where everything lined up. And then after I looked at it, I was like, oh, Safe's dead. When I looked down, I was like, Safe's dead. I was like, surely Salus is going to go towards the aura, and he's not going to go back to the house. But I thought he was going to follow Z, but he didn't. And because he didn't follow Z, it allowed him to go back to the house and help you, which I think was huge. But if he followed Z, you're fucked. You're fucking dead.
The fuck was I supposed to do? The fuck was I supposed to do following Z?
Well, I don't know. I'm just saying, like, usually players get enticed by that shit to be like, oh, I'm gonna follow him, but you didn't. And I'm not saying that you should have. I just thought that you were going to. You did it.
I'm
just
surprised.
give me
I'm
Fuck,
surprised
just
that you
give me a
rolled a
punch.
nat 20 on spiders in the room and you did nothing with them.
That's another thing. When I rolled that 20, I was like, more reason Safe is fucking dead, because I know how Salus is gonna be like, ooh, there's spiders around, and then just like
Spiders in the alley?
he was like, I'm going back home, and I'm like, I
Yeah,
guess
I
he
was like,
senses it.
he was like, oh, even all the way down the alley.
I tried to do
Clearly, he's
something.
gonna tap into those spiders and spy on him, and he was just like, "Nah, I'm going home." And it was like, "Okay."
You thought I was going to stand in the middle of a dark alley with 3 imps? No, I'm not.
That's why Salus is my goat. Pump those Salus stocks, everybody.
No, Salus weak. Bro couldn't
So
defeat number 10 yet. Him
was-
and Safe was almost able to be number 2 before freaking Z still kill.
It was very interesting, the whole like Vaughn and Kotal torture thing, because Kotal had been low enough to the point where he was literally just like fully insane, like laughing at everything and shit. But then somehow, despite that, Vaughn brought him back closer to sanity. And it was a very strange situation where it was just like, how is this happening? Like, how is like how is this possible that he's bringing him closer to sanity with more torture?
He's a man of the people. He said
Yeah,
that.
no, that's the power of humanity, bro.
That's crazy.
That dude is different.
It doesn't matter how low you think you are, Kotal. You can only go up when you reach your bottom. Probably safe quotes right there.
So what you think Kotal is already rebounding from his body?
I don't know how freaking deep your bomb is. Pause.
Yo, Sadal is real! Sadal is real! Oh my
Why did you
god!
say
Took
pause,
anything
bro?
away from this session. Holy
Baka,
shit.
I will throw the freaking golden dagger at you.
Why did
I
you
do want to say something.
pause?
So next week there will be no session. Salus himself, Kaylee, is coming down to visit me for 4th of July. So we're not really going to be hosting. We're going to be enjoying the weekend. Maybe we'll do a stream. I don't know. We'll see how the vibes are. But no D&D next week. So you guys are going to have to wait 2 weeks. And this is to the players as well. Enjoy your Saturday off. Enjoy your weekend. But I think that's why I went a little longer this session. Because I knew that if I ended at the 3-hour mark or the 4-hour mark, you know, we weren't playing next week. So it'd be what it'd be. Now, for whatever reason, fucking they ban flights or some shit like that, or a tornado storm hits and you can't fly, then we'll have it. I don't know, but if a tornado storm happens that stops people from flying, then we probably don't have power anyways. But yeah, I'm still ordering my food. I'm gonna let the players talk to you guys for like 3 more minutes. Feel free to ask the questions and stuff, and then we'll wrap it up from there.
Yo. Chat, am I cooked?
What do you mean?
You did what I would have done.
I don't know. There's a lot of Rivas around here, bro.
I don't know. I feel like safe is pretty safe.
I don't know, man.
Kotal should have drank the potion. Nah, I didn't trust that shit at all.
I think Kotal should have drank the potion, to be honest.
Nah.
You should have drank the potion.
Am I allowed to talk about that character that
Yeah.
you met?
Probably. I mean, you make the rules, right? You could talk about them if you want.
Yes. So, interestingly enough, that character that Kotal ran into was, in fact, the OC added to the game by Tay. Interestingly enough. We talked, she sent in her
That's
stuff.
really cool.
Yeah. Yep. As for whether or not that means that the vial would have been good or not, uncertain. Also, we have a $10 donation from Anonymous. Thank you so much, Anonymous, for the $10 donation. I appreciate it. We have alerts off right now. I apologize, but I did see it in the chat. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. You know what? Can I get a team thank you for Anonymous from everybody? Let's just all say thank you at the same time. Are you ready? On three. On 3. Don't fuck this up. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Go.
Thank you. Why did you fucking say go? You said on 3 and then go.
Well, nobody went, so
He's
I said
changing
go.
the rules just like Vaughn.
On 3. 1, 2, 3, go.
Thank you. Wait,
I like
we're
how we
not
all
doing
said it like a like a fucking kindergarten class.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, but I thought that was very cool. That was a very fun character to get to play into, and I hope, like, it's a lot of my stuff is by, like, random happenings, so I hope we see him again, but I thought it was very fitting, you know, the auction getting set up, very mysterious character for the most part, and a fun character to play. I saw some good reception when the character appeared, so I thought it was definitely fun, and I think that's a fun little fact, too. That was for the art contest, and we'll have to see if there is more, and if the next person trust. I was a little worried because Kotal, you got a little Kotalish, a little Kotal core on the character, right? I was like, is Kotal about to?
Man.
Yeah, I was like, is Kotal about to kill her? I don't know if you would have been able to be fair. I have the stat sheet, you don't, but I'm
yeah.
just like, I could sense it. I was like, oh shit. I was like, the OC's about to die to kotal. Hey, on kotal shit, it's just kotal on kotal time. That's it. Like, you wouldn't even do anything wrong. Just kotal being like, my whole life, people have tried to scam me.
he was reaching the point of like, okay, I'm done asking you to stop trying to give me this.
They asked once.
What?
They asked once after you didn't they try to give it to you for free, like on the house, and that's when you got mad?
They did.
Yeah,
they were
because
like,
he didn't.
on
Bubble
the
hates
house.
free shit, bro.
Yeah.
No, it's because he didn't trust it. Because you were like, yeah, you've never seen any kind of like health potion in a bargain barrel, and it like is kind of just.
I mean, that's true. You've never seen health potion in a bargain barrel.
But like that, like if you think about it, like someone just fucking rolls up to me and is just like, you know, like, hey, like I just keep hearing their voice and not seeing them, and then they just appear in front of my face, and they're like, hey, would you like this health potion from the bargain barrel? And it's like, I don't know you. I don't trust your bargain barrel.
Well, they
health
needed to be
potion."
different.
And,
Maybe that was their entry. You don't know. They needed to.
and then they were like,
entry.
here, just take it. Like it was like, no, this is a fucking bomb or something. I'm not taking your bargain barrel.
Why would
potion.
someone hand you a bomb?
You say that,
don't
vodka, like
You say
I wasn't
that,
handed
but
a
as
fucking
if
bomb
noodle
before.
doesn't exist.
You think they just be handing out bombs? Like,
Yes, I got a strange tattooed man appeared in front of me and said, "Use this if you're in danger," and it was a fucking bomb. Bro.
it was a dice and it was a bomb.
yeah, someone just said he used a demon bow. That's what I'm saying. But I thought it was a very cool OC to MC interaction, and we almost saw the MC fucking killer, or try to at the very least. It's like kotal on kotal time, of course.
Someone asked us in the chat, how do us as players feel about how episode 10 might go? How do we think next session is going? I have no idea.
I just want to get out of Vaughn C.
Nah, we're stuck in the Diddy party now. We're all locked in. Sorry.
Why do you call it that, bro?
I don't like it.
Does
Yeah,
he not
I
have
don't like
fucking... Does Vaughn not have fucking Crimson strapped in a chair like he's Diddy, bro? Like...
Alright, bro.
I'm just calling him like I see him, bro.
Okay. Alright. On that... What the fuck? Alright, on that, we're ending the stream. Ay. I hope you guys had fun. I hope it was a good stream. I hope you'll spread the word. I'm assuming a lot of people... I saw the viewer count drop tremendously when Vaughn was doing Vaughn things. Let them know. Let them know. Hey, that's just Vaughn core. Episode's good. I hope the episode was good. I hope you guys liked it. It seemed like we had some good reception. And we'll go from there, alright? Spread the word. Please post your fan theories in Death Game. You know I love reading them. Please post your fan art in Death Games. We definitely got to see some new characters this session. I can't wait to read up on what you guys think about the characters, the session. Everything that just happened was insane. And yeah, I want to delve into it more. Anyways, have a great night, guys. I'm looking forward to reading Death Game chat. Take care of yourselves, and I will see you when I see you. Cast the characters if you'd like to do a final goodbye.
A
Catch
little
you later, everybody.
carbonation, and I'll see you next time.
Bye, guys.
Why are you
Goodbye,
talking
everyone.
like Kermit?